That's set, that's set. And we're good. And we're live. Let's see how many people we get today. Because it's going to be an off day. In the sense of it being not a dedicated topic day. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, let me check this. My throat feels fucking weird today as well. Been feeling stranger since it's been feeling stranger since since last week actually. I think. Something like that. It's been a little bit. Current bitrate is lower than 0. No, it's not. I can tell you that for a fact. In fact, it's high as hell. Over 4,500, in fact. Well, if you're out there, we will be joined later on by Aiden, probably. I don't know if Boo will be coming by. He said he was feeling so probably not. But potentially. Right now, it's just you, me, the fireplace that you can't hear, because I don't have one going, though I should get one going. You know what, I will. That's a little bit of ambiance. Yeah. That'll work. I think. Yeah. Sure. Well, that's not. Okay. Yeah. That's a fireplace right there, bud. You, me, and the air conditioner. Hell yeah. Is that too loud? I don't. Maybe. I'm gonna turn it down like to half. There we go. Hello, Draco and hello, Lux. Painting a changeling for my nights tonight? Yo, that's sick. Can't wait to see it. Oh, it would have been a good idea to paint while I did this. Because we don't have, like, dedicated video today. Damn. Fireside with Gray. That's right. Hello, Slay. For right now, it is. But later, potentially it won't just be me. This is a DVD that you can buy? You can buy this? Never too late? That is true. I could... Well, actually it is a little too late because I've packed up a lot of my stuff to just be packed for when I have my house. So it is potentially I mean, I don't know if I want to dig through and get shit, to be fair. Oh,
Sorry I'm late, guys. It's the chemo. I have infant leukemia, late onset. Uh, the doctors were saying that they
oh
won't give
god
me any
damn
more
it.
treatment unless I start giving them more money, which is hard because
No.
I don't have any money of my own, and how will I beat this infant leukemia?
God damn it. What is it? 78, 72 trimester? What was it?
Yeah, 78th trimester,
Yeah.
late onset infant leukemia, always fatal.
Always fail.
Yeah, it's like rabies, but the doctors say that I show promise as a patient, and that if I really like put my head down and bear through, that I might be the first to survive.
God damn it.
Um, but
Uh,
I'm going to need money. Draco Kraken, however many you're willing to give.
Brother. I hate this. I hate this bit.
Yeah. Bits now starting to get a little scuzzy.
It feels a little bad.
Please do not donate. I do not have leukemia.
Especially infant.
Yeah, that is the whole point of calling it 78th. Ooh, so 0.000. Wait, no. 0.00000000001 would work.
That's true. That is a lot of zeros.
That is a lot of zeros.
Shit.
You know, Slazer, I might just pull through because of your generosity.
There you go.
That's a lot of zeros that you're giving. Thank you.
Welcome back to Table Talk, discussion and discourse. I, as always, am your host, Alejo, aka Grid on 95.
And I am your second host, Captain Chiral.
I hate that.
Does leukemia make you cough? I don't think it does.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never, I've not done my research.
You know what? No, I can answer my question already. Leukemia won't make you cough in and of itself, but if you're sick, you will be breathing shallowly in a hospital bed, which can cause pneumonia.
Yeah, that's true. So potentially it will lead to it, I suppose. Oh my god.
Draco Kraken says, Aiden, say flank steak if you're being coerced into denying your leukemia.
You can take that as you will, because you did read that, so...
I did. I read the comment. Take that as you will.
Oh, god damn it. What a perfect start to the aimless episode that is planned for today. God damn, what if this was like the first one that somebody tunes into, even? Just the first.
I mean, we have established. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yes.
At first, I thought you meant someone might think I'm actually sick, and I'm like,
no.
I fucking hope not.
No, I doubt that anybody who has at least, like, a year under their belt on this earth would think that you were...
Anyone who is old enough to know what infant leukemia is knows I don't have it.
Right, exactly.
Flank steak.
No.
God, I'm really craving
that.
So, yeah, dude.
Man, you've been really into it ever since, like, a couple of seconds ago, honestly.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's a weird craving. What's going on?
Just a hyperfixation, I guess.
Oh, yeah. True. FBI. That's right, yeah. Hello,
Welcome
NSA.
to Table Talk, discussion and discourse, everyone.
Yeah. Well, today, there's no... Oh, go on. Sorry. I'll let you.
I'm the second host, remember?
That's true, yeah.
God damn.
What would you like to say?
When you said I was only the second host, what did you mean by that?
I didn't. I don't think I ever said it.
If you are a newcomer to the stream, I apologize, but this is probably not going to be the stream for you. This is going to be an aimless stream where we just talk and chat and hang out.
Yeah.
Maybe you're into that. But if you are not, then we have a veritable bevy of content available for your perusal. It is a peer-reviewable cornucopia of topics that you can pick from. All right.
We're almost to 150, honestly. Like
it is an inarguable scad of
that's true.
Content for you to pick from.
That is very true. Well, as you so eloquently put it, yeah, today is more aimless. We're just kind of going to be talking about really whatever comes up on our minds. Talking with the chat, having a it last week was something to behold. And
It certainly was. I'm not quite certain I'm emotionally recovered from it.
that's exactly where I'm at. Yeah, I don't know if it completely killed Boo for the day, so he's probably not going to be showing up for this, but he might pop in later if he feels better. Hopefully we'll see. And but yeah, like ever since last week, my throat has been kind of fucked. My, there's like a little like feeling that I have in the right side of it that's just like, oh, that's just weird that's feeling like that. Like I can feel that one spot. Um, and
Yeah, I've been really out of sorts this past week. I've been like sleeping well at night, and that never fucking happens.
oh, dude, you took all of my juice then, because I have not been sleeping well at all. Until like I get home and then I take a nap for most of the day and then go back to bed. That was yesterday, I think. No. I don't know what time is anymore, honestly. I can't really tell. I just kind of go by my alarms and go to work and then come home. And then usually it's either the podcast or it isn't. And then I kind of go from there. So, yeah, man. So Steely gave me some advice, which was nice. So hopefully I can maybe set myself on track.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Do we need to add a Surgeon General warning to Garibay? God, I think it's already inherent. We literally just don those fucking biohazard suits every time we watch, and I mean, it still slips through. It's not 100% protection, but it's a good amount. I hope everybody enjoyed that, by the way. Because that was a good time. And fucking... Oh.
Honestly, I was actually thinking about Garabingo topics to do
Oh, yeah,
on my
yeah.
way home today.
Hell yeah. Sick. We still need to... It won't be a Garabingo session, but we still need to finish up the 10 DM fucking mastery level things or whatever the fuck. Our self-proclaimed demandments of his. That'll... Oh, God. We did like... Let me find my list. I have it somewhere. I think we did like 6 of them. I think? Let me find this. So I know it's somewhere here. No. Not here. Also, my Explorer has just paused. Okay, there it goes.
Real issue.
That's true. 7. We did 7? Did we do just 1 at one point? I don't remember that. Oh, we did. We usually did them in 2s.
No, I think we've done just 1.
Wow.
I think it was another stream where like we only had 1 video planned for the night, and then we finished it, and then we're like, fuck it, we need something else. Let's throw on Garibay.
That's true. That's true. That's probably what happened. You're probably right. Okay. Then either at some point we're going to have to do all 3 of them, or 2 and then another 1. Or 1 and 1 and 1, but we're not going to drag that shit out. I don't want to.
Nah.
Garibay causes level drain. That's true, Lex.
Oh, yeah.
He definitely took a lot of energy. So, Aiden,
That is my name.
How has your tabletop experience been? So, like in the past few weeks, I haven't heard any recent stories recently. So
I will unfortunately I've not played D&D in quite a bit, actually.
Same.
Because of scheduling issues.
Fair.
And not gonna lie, actually, I put in one of my Discord chats because I've been trying to meet for the past 2 months.
Oof.
And one of my players is just fucking perma busy on Saturdays.
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause-
Um, and I said, quote, guys, I'm fucking dying with no D&D. How's everyone's weekly schedule?
Right. Damn. And our Thursdays haven't been working out too well recently, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
I, I don't blame you.
Yeah. Yeah, we all know what the issue is there. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's unfortunate because I've been hoping to get back to Devils and Dice, and I'm excited to finally do stuff for flippers. That'll be nice because it's not D&D, which first off is pretty nice for me because I've been wanting to play Delta Green for a while, but it's gonna be nice to actually like do some stuff again. Did you just say Explorer to use Internet Explorer? No, the way that you get to fucking files in Windows is called Explorer. It's the Windows Explorer. I don't use Internet Explorer. No. I use Opera and I use if I have to, I'll use Chrome and I use Firefox as well. It depends on what I need and what is on what. I'm not
Did you guys hear how defensive he got?
I can show you my fucking desktop. I won't because that'd be weird. But no, I don't have internet. I tried to uninstall. Dude, I wish you could uninstall it, like the entire thing. But unless they changed it as of recently for what's the new one? They changed it. It's not Internet Explorer anymore. What is it?
Safari.
So no, that's Apple.
Oh fuck, it is.
Yeah. Edge. Thank you. Yes, like thank you.
Edge.
That's right. Yeah. Unless they changed it, I think that it's always there, unfortunately. And you can't uninstall it at all. Which I mean it makes sense for the Windows operating system to be like, this what is it? Oh my god.
Malware.
Yeah, basically. Our custom made malware is going to stay on your computer forever. So okay, I thought I was gonna have to unsub from the Patreon. Don't worry, you can do that even if you, even if I am not using it. If you want to, I won't have any ill will towards you. But we're not running our games, so. But yeah, so.
You know what? This actually might be a perfect night for me to talk about some of my homebrew magic items. I know I've talked about some before,
Quite a few.
most before. But I made something new.
Okay.
For my campaign.
Oh. What is it?
Sending a copy to you.
Oh gosh. Oh, I see.
So like in a world where Igni is the god of knowledge and Perignus, the country sponsored by Igni, is like in a standing Cold War with a very militaristic country. They made an item that blocks arrows. And it's called the Ignan Umbrella. It is a chest-sized box topped with a floating dodecahedron. The dodecahedron is an iron cage with panes of colored glass-like material that allows you to see a small crystal suspended within. Each pane of glass is a different color, and the item slowly and lazily spins when on. When an object traveling at sufficient speed enters the area it protects, the dodecahedron begins to spin rapidly. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking tired when I wrote this.
Yeah.
The Ignan Umbrella will detect incoming objects of a certain speed and nullify the momentum. They can be charged with a certain amount of d6s, d8s, and d12s worth of damage it can nullify. When an incoming arrow, bolt, stone, boulder, what have you, enters the area, whether it would hit or miss its intended target, so long as it would land in the area, you roll its damage. Um, and you will basically say, like, oh, hey, you have an arrow coming at you at so and so. How many d6s, d8s, or d12s do you want to nullify?
Mm.
And before the damage is rolled, you choose your amount.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so you can basically spend money to charge your dodecahedron and say, I want 3d12s of damage nullified. And whether it was only like 2d8s and a d10 worth of damage, that still is going to occupy all three of your d12s.
Mm.
However, you take no damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a
Uh,
yeah.
I I have an optional rule where if you attach the Ignan umbrella to an alarm system,
Mm.
um if you choose to spend an additional d6 worth of energy, so say like, oh, I'll block 3d12. Okay, cool, you block it. Do you want to spend an additional d6 to like raise the alarm? Um what will happen in game is whenever an object comes in, as soon as the Ignan Umbrella spends the energy to halt the momentum of an object,
Mm-hmm.
uh, it also sends a little impulse to an alarm, which can be really handy if you are a nighttime caravan fearing ambush from bandits.
Yeah. Um. So I guess let me check something because now you've got my brain thinking.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I knew I had another message. Uh, Oi, Jesus, I hit the character limit. Uh, who's that? Um, I will do this and do that. Bop.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
A prismatic red hexagon. Boom, boom. All right. Um, uh, so for example, if an Ignan umbrella is charged with 2d8 and 5d6, it
Mm.
can spend whichever number of dice, quote unquote, charges in whichever order. It need not spend all its energy first, or it need not spend all its d6s first, and then all its d8s. It can
Mm-hmm.
do in whatever order the players decide. This umbrella is at the lead of a. So, for example, an Ignan, for example, the umbrella may be at the lead of a caravan that is about to be attacked by bandits. The lead wagon has an armed guard and a driver holding the reins. The bandits ambush the caravan with two fifth-level rogue archers firing longbows at the front of the caravan, one at each occupant of the front seat. These arrows will deal 1d8 plus 3d6 damage per arrow sneak attack. The first bandit aims for the driver, rolls low and misses. His damage is calculated at 17 damage. The shield will still spend like one of its d8s. It happens to get lucky, rolls an 8, and then spends a 1d6, rolls a 6, and then finally rolls
Oh,
a final
sorry.
d8.
Let me just clarify. So it before it I guess it was never stated that you roll the damage that you're doing on each of those like the those die that you could put in the umbrella. So now
Mm.
So you roll it out basically to try to counter whatever you're doing, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Okay,
basically
that's all I need.
what you do is whether you hit or miss,
Mhm.
if your target is in an area, you still roll damage.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
that damage like the Ignum Umbrella must spend dice totaling up to that damage.
Yeah, okay. It seemed like it was just like um before I didn't get that from the first description, but fair enough.
Oh, sorry.
No, yeah, you're good. You're good. I just want to make sure.
Um So, yeah, the arrow's damage is calculated at 17 damage. This shield spends a d8 for 8, rolls a d6, gets a lucky 6, but finally has to roll another d8 to fully nullify the damage of the arrow.
Right.
What will happen in World is a prismatic red hexagon magically appears in front of the arrow and shatters as the arrow passes through, akin to the spell Shield. The wall takes 8 points of kinetic energy away from the arrow. Second prismatic wall appears. This one orange, shatters like the first. And then finally a third wall appears, this one yellow, and that one halts the arrow's movement, causing the arrow to clatter harmlessly to the ground. The Ignan Umbrella can then spend a d6 to raise an alarm. This alarm then sounds, rousing all guards within 300 feet and letting them know that they are under attack.
Mm.
Having spent a total of 2d8 plus 1d6 on the first arrow and 1d6 on the alarm, the umbrella only has 3d6 charges remaining.
Right.
The second arrow is aimed for the armed guard and crits for a total of 2d8 plus 6d6 damage, which is calculated to 30 damage. The Ignan Umbrella spends its 3 remaining d6 and nullifies 9 of the 30 damage.
Right.
So because of that, the guard still takes 21 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's basically just giving the players an option. We want to be immune to this cost amount of, or like this dice amount of projectiles. But we're going to spend money to do so.
Right. 20-foot radius. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's neat.
Yeah.
Do the thing. Stop the damage.
I may or may not have invented this because I had a second player join the party who was going to be a stealth archer, and I was like, you!
Gotcha. That's fair.
Also, it makes sense in World for an item like this to exist.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If we're talking cool ideas recently, thought it would be fun to be a warlock in service to a dragon, trying to create a harem as its horde. Oh! The dragon is insistent on consent and transparency. Fair enough. Yeah. That works. That's like being a warlock for untraditional patrons, I suppose, is the way to put it. Is, you usually have the whatever the I get traditional is the word of like the far beings or the
the gulak.
Yeah, exactly. All those kinds of things. I mean, the patron could be really anything with power, which is always cool to just play out, because it's
it could even be the Xanathar who's paying you to like, hey, track down my goldfish for me.
Yeah, well, it has to be something that is able to give you power, right? That's
a beholder of sufficient power can give you power.
Yeah, I don't know how, because well, that's the problem, right? I don't know about beholders specifically because most of their power, well,
up to DM discretion.
Yeah, that one's tricky on my end because I don't know, because they have power but they can't channel it well usually, right? Usually it's kind of something that's more, for lack of a better word, wild to them, because even when they go to sleep, it could just fucking happen, right? And make another beholder spawn that they now have to fight and kill themselves on or kill. Because, old beholder lore, that is now apparently out of date and irrelevant, but it will never be. Please. But like, I thought the lasers were mostly their significant kind of stuff. Aside from going to sleep, from everything that I remember reading, though I could be wrong.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't pay too much attention to established lore because I think
Well-
using that is for suckers.
Well, so I like to use it as a baseline because, like, with the beholder, if it's that powerful, well, I guess you would have to look at like CR and stuff too, just to see if it would stack up to other things. I don't know. It's one of those things where like I don't want to like overpower a beholder, because if it's that powerful, it's like, oh. So it could probably really easily just do everything that it wants to do. Which you then have to give it like the hindrance of like being kind of insane, like beholders used to be. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I am definitely a fan of beholders that are a walking handbag or floating handbag of neuroses.
Yeah. Like they used to be. Good stuff. Yeah, it's one of those things where, especially with that, it's like, why would they ever allow you to get more power than they could have, quote unquote, or give you their power as well? Even Xanathar, I don't know. I don't know much about the character himself, and what he's like, but I would assume that he's at least somewhat similar. Anyway, it's just, as you said, DM's discretion at that point.
Yeah. Who? Ha. Okay.
Ooh-ha hey.
Who? Ha. Hey.
Ah. Dude, I ate all of my nectarines. I'm very sad. They were very good, but I ate them all.
I am very happy that you got the chance to enjoy some nectarines, and sad that the nectarines are gone.
I appreciate that. Thank you for commiserating with me. Now that's
nectarines are kind of ballin', not gonna lie.
They are the best fruit. You can fight me on that. I will put up my dukes easily.
I can't say as I've ever put much thought into it. My favorite fruit kinda like varies week to week.
I found that I can't eat a lot of common fruits because my body hates me in a lot of respects. So when I can eat something and it's really good, it's great. And nectarines have thankfully been that staple for me. It's nice.
I'm typically pretty fond of mango flavored things, although I don't overly care for mango. Like I like mango. It's just kind of meh.
Yeah, I don't like mango itself. I remember having a mango the first time, and it was bland,
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, this isn't like anything. Why would I eat this? And then, yeah, mango flavored stuff, I never taste the mango. I don't know what that's supposed to be, because mangoes don't taste like anything to me. So then again, I usually have mango in something and not mango flavored something.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, nectarines. I'm like playing Tears of the Kingdom right now, so like kind of half distracted. Mango, nectarines. I'm a basic bitch. I really like apples.
There it is. Yeah.
Like
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
Every fall, I eat a shit ton of apples.
Dude, that's good. I used to eat the shit out of apples, and then when my stomach was like, "Hey, man, guess what? whenever you eat apples, it's gonna hurt now. And I was like, oh, that's new. Great. So I stopped eating apples. So I don't hurt anymore. It's great. It makes me really sad.
Also, having grown up in Maine, I'm pretty fucking big on blueberries, but like I'm very fucking picky about blueberries.
See, it's weird because having grown up in Maine, I'm very particular on blackberries.
Oh yeah, okay, I can
Yeah.
see it.
We had so many blackberries on one of the properties that we used to live on. Back in high school. And I think I've said this before. I don't know, but my mom was like, "Hey, go. I will give you some money. Go out in the field and get blackberries so that I can make stuff with them." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah." Or just
yeah.
I would just go
Good
out there
hustle.
and eat them. Yeah, it was great.
Um, yeah, no, I am fully the type of person that like if you hand me a bowl of like blueberries,
Mm,
I'll be like, "Thank you," and I'll be like overjoyed about it.
mm,
And then I will like eat a single blueberry and you will see my face fall and
mm,
I will
mm,
not eat another blueberry from that bowl.
mm. Extremely picky with it. Okay.
Oh god, dude.
Wow.
It's
That's a problem.
I've tried like blueberries from other states and
Yeah.
I'm like get all excited when I'm at the store and I'm like fuck yeah blueberries and then
Yeah.
like I get home scoop a handful of like blueberries into my mouth and like I fully bought like a quart of blueberries
Yeah.
and they're like fresh local and I was like fuck yeah and I ate like a handful and I fed the rest to the crows I've been feeding.
Wow. Wow. I mean, fair enough. If it's not up to your standard, I guess so. But like, shit, that sucks.
Although, actually, a little bit of happy news. On
Oh.
Saturday, my crows brought me my first present.
What'd they get you?
Just a little bundle of fucking berries.
That's awesome. Don't you
Yeah.
downplay that shit. Just a little fucking
Hold,
but no.
hold on.
That's great.
I took a photo of it.
Oh, I need this.
Berries.
I will show the
In
stream.
fact, they look kind of half rotten. But you know, to a crow, I'm sure they looked great.
Hold on, everybody.
So the little speckles that you see are because I bought a big ass bag of Costco tortilla chips.
Oh
And-
yeah. That's right. You were talking
And
about that.
that one bag has lasted me like 3 fucking weeks. It's been great. But
Nice.
occasionally I like to treat my crows with a little something extra. Like sometimes it's peanuts, sometimes it's corn, like cobs of corn.
Yeah.
And recently, I bought 2 dozen eggs for $5.
Oh, you were
And
talking about that. Yeah.
I've been cooking 3 to 4 eggs per day. I've not cooked the eggs today, actually.
Oh.
I should.
You should.
See one of them flying around outside because he knows I'm home. But I'm feeding a nesting pair of crows, which like the crows that like caw
Mhm.
are actually adolescents.
Yeah.
But after they've found their mate, crow's mate for life, they quiet right the hell down.
Yeah.
And I know that they're a mating pair because I see A, the fact that they're silent, B, how they act with each other.
Yeah.
Moreover, I've seen one of them fly underneath a bush like that was near street level and I was like, oh cool, that's where their nest is.
Mhm.
But I live I put out the eggs and chips and went back inside and then about like 5 minutes later I saw a little like flash of black.
Mhm.
And I was like, oh, the crows visited. And I went to like poked my head out the door to see how much the one crow ate.
Mhm.
So I could get a more accurate gauge of how much to feed. and I saw that little bundle of berries.
That's awesome.
And I live on the fourth floor. There were no trees around me.
Yeah, they traveled
So
to get you this shit.
yeah, no, there is no way those berries could appear if they not from the crows.
That's awesome.
Um, so I took the photo, I bent over, picked up the berries, and I looked, and I swear to God, across the street,
Yeah,
one of the crows was looking at me.
awesome.
And I'm like, cool, so he knows I got it.
That's great.
Um, so, for those who are unaware, when you feed crows for long enough, they start bringing you little gifts. And, you know, sometimes it's like a half dead, like a half a mouse corpse.
Right. Yeah.
Sometimes it's berries. But it's also not uncommon for them to bring you shiny things.
Yeah, exactly. Might get like a ring or
So,
something.
yeah, I'm holding out hope for the day I go outside and there's an earring.
That would be kind of sick. uh Oh, one thing I've wanted to mention is that Skalin are known to bite opponents' faces off in combat, but haven't found a convenient opportunity to state that fact. It's important for you to know that. Thank you, Lux. I will keep that in my brain for your Skalin.
What are
Part
or
of
is this a character?
This is one of the races I believe that Lux made for their world.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
is
been
there like a PDF or something I can view?
No, it's been in multiple comments at the end of shows that I've been just reading because it posted in the comments, and it's been far back from now that that this was started, of just lore that's been come up with, which is cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you want to make a just a doc of it, Lux, at some point, and you can just post it in the Discord, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
Totally down with that.
if you're willing, Lux,
Yeah, up to you.
If you want, it's and you have the time,
Yeah.
I would be more than free to read through. Sorry, not more than free. I would be more than willing to read through it, and take a look at it.
Maybe a PDF someday. There you go.
We can even review it on the show and be like, God, Lux, your shit.
Probably wouldn't say that because we've been pretty positive about it for the past every time we read it. But yeah, sure, we could do that if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pomegranates are an S tier fruit with a D tier delivery
I was
system.
just about to read that. Yeah.
That is the truest fucking sentence.
So I didn't realize that there's a proper way to actually cut open a pomegranate until I saw.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently. I saw a video of it one time. I've forgotten it now, but you could probably look it up real easy. That you cut it in such a way that none of the seeds get cut, and you can just pluck them out and stuff. But since I don't remember how to do that ever, whenever I have a pomegranate, I just take a knife and just go right in the center and just go right through, and then just suck up the juices, you know?
That's I thought that you had to pay the pomegranate tax.
Yeah.
Of like, oh Jesus, this video is very loud.
Did you look one up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easiest way to open a pomegranate in 2 minutes.
Yeah, there's a proper way to do it apparently, which is ridiculous.
Oh, you take the top off.
Yeah, and then you kind of like
make a little paperweight.
Yeah. It's weird. So I've been eating pomegranates for years and never knew that, and neither did any of my family, and we've just been doing the go right through it forever. So, hello, Timothy Martin. What did you miss? Literally aimless talking. That's it. We've not been doing anything specific. Oh, this fire is crackling up a storm right now. Oh my goodness. I have a fire going on in the background.
How goes the house, Alejo?
Oh, I should be closing on the 29th.
Hey.
Yeah,
my little boy's growing up.
I got a message from my, I don't know what to call her. She's the lone person that I talk to.
A loan officer?
I don't know. Yes, sure. That sounds very, very scary though. So I don't know if
Yeah,
I want to.
So a loan officer is, I think, what happens if you have unpaid debt and you were
Yeah,
like in court over it.
yeah. I don't think it's that. She's just maybe the lender. She's the representative of the lending
The
bank, at
loan
least.
technician.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The loan technician, exactly.
Serve
She,
there for 3 years and you can get upgraded to a loan associate.
yeah, exactly. She probably is. I don't know. Anyway, so she messaged me today and was like, "Hey, guess what? Congratulations. The underwriter needs information from you for because they do this on occasion for like random people for like a tax thing that you have to send in, and we requested it like a week ago." A Tuesday a week ago, and it still hasn't come in. So could you try to do that? And I was like, yeah, sure. So I go and I get on the IRS website and do a whole like login process to make like a thing to look at it. And I'm there and I'm like, okay, what you need? And then she's like, so they've just told me that you need to go to a specific site apparently. So give me a second. I'm trying to find out the details. And then I don't hear back from her 2 hours later. And I'm like, so did they just, is it like past business hours for them and they just stopped responding? And she was like, yeah, I'm going to try to get in touch with them tomorrow.
Jesus.
So that's the only part that's like a hiccup right now. I don't know how that's gonna go, but everything else has been at least pretty smooth. I think I talked about the inspector for the actual like home loan because I'm getting it through USDA, which is a government loan.
Yeah, the Department of Agriculture.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Yes, probably. I don't know. Anyway, I
Is your house a farm?
no, it isn't. But literally, it's the USDA home loan. Like that is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that it's like an official like fucking loan that you can apply for. Um, regardless, they have to make sure that the home is like up to snuff because it's the government giving you money, and they need to make sure their fucking investment is protected, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but apparently that went smooth. Like that's fine. I haven't heard back from the guy who's supposed to go there again when the water was on to look at that. But other than that, I mean, apparently it's passing, which is fantastic because when I went there, there was like a little crack in one of the windows, and we were kind of stressing about that a little bit because what I have been told is that those inspectors can be either super lax or super anal about it, you know? Like, really just depends on who you get, right?
Inspectors and auditors are very much like that.
That it is true, considering where I work right now also has that same problem of some auditors are like, hey, you guys are doing great. And then sometimes they're like, so you didn't mention this procedure. Like, this has, you have nothing here. You can't, there's nothing that you can do to like prove that this is okay. So guess what? You're getting a fucking write up for that. It's like, oh great, cool.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's
Also,
good stuff.
Alejo, I must beg your for forgiveness.
Okay.
My pizza has been sitting on the oven,
Go get it.
and I'm very hungry. And
Go
I
get
asked
it.
this question thinking it was a 1 minute answer, and it's turning into a whole tale. And
I'm so sorry.
don't get me wrong. I'm about it. I am
Okay.
more than happy to continue listening, but I only if I have food in my
Yeah,
mouth.
yeah, yeah. Go get your pizza. If you open a pomegranate underwater, the waxy rind floats? No way. You kidding me? That would make it so much easier. Holy shit. The problem is I don't want to lose my pomegranate seeds, you know? Because I feel like they're going to float out if that's the case. I don't know. I guess the loose ones only, right? But I don't want, like, wet pomegranate seeds. I don't know. That just seems really weird. You know? I drink pomegranate juice a lot. Pomegranate juice is pretty okay. I'd rather just have a pomegranate and eat the seeds, you know? Mango is another top tier fruit. We were just talking about mangoes. I'm not too into them. They don't taste like anything to me. They're just bland. But they're like fine, I guess. But I don't like them. I was going full steam with the writing for a while, but at least the last couple entries have been pretty slow going. No, you're totally fine. You're absolutely fine.
Hey, it's your boy.
Hey, welcome back.
Drizzling buffalo sauce and a pepperoni pizza and eating it like it's a cursed taco.
Hell yeah, brother. That's the way to go. Is Boo not coming? He might pop in later. I don't know. He said he was feeling pretty bad. So he's not gonna be
if the
around,
mood strikes him.
essentially. Open it in a colander underwater, and the aerials, the fruit bits, sink while the inedible stuff floats. Okay, now see, you're hitting me with like good ideas and facts. I'm not like smart, so I'll probably forget to do that. But I'll try next time if I remember, because that sounds like it would make everything way easier. Apparently, to fill you in, Aiden. The waxy bits inside of a pomegranate will just float out if they're underwater. So
yeah, the video I was watching,
oh, they did that?
a few remaining pomegranate bits at the very bottom of the pomegranate, and they just like held it over a bowl of water while trying to free the bits.
Crazy shit. I don't understand fruit sometimes, man. It's crazy. What even is it, you know?
Fucking fruits, man. How do they work?
How do they work, dude? I don't know. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So the only other thing about the house that I need to do when it all is said and done is I'm gonna have my sister and my mom come over, and they're going to. Oh no, he's gone. He's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's back. He's alive.
You're gonna have your sister and your mom come over.
Yeah, he just randomly cut out. Hey, I was like, my story isn't that bad, I hope. But yeah, so they're gonna come over and
Yeah, you're gonna have your. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That one was a bit. That one was a bit, wasn't it?
Okay, yeah, that one was.
That one was a bit. Okay, all right. You got me. You got me with that one. But yeah, they're gonna come over and they're gonna look at like all of the old furniture that's still gonna be there, because I'm getting a bunch of furniture as well that they're just leaving in there.
Okay.
Which is both okay. One, because one of them I think is a recliner, just a single seat recliner that I actually do want because I want to be an old man at some point.
You'd sell the rest of it off on an Antiques Roadshow.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? But there's some okay stuff in there, I think, that I'm gonna keep. But other than that, like, I have a lot of my own furniture, like my big fucking table that I need to put in there. That there's a table in there that is in the way, and I don't even, honestly, I'm starting to second guess if my table will fit in that spot. But I fucking hope so, because I paid good money for this table and it's big and I like it. But yeah, so they're gonna go through and see if they want anything, and then after that, I think my sister wanted to do some like yard sale with it, so I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. So yeah, that's the only other thing that's gonna be like a hassle other than moving, because moving is always a pain, and I fucking hate moving. But I won't need to move again for a very long time, thankfully.
Yeah.
Which is super nice. Because it's so fucking like stressful. I absolutely hate moving. It makes me so angry, like irrationally angry when I'm moving stuff.
You know,
it's very heavy.
Me too. Me too, actually.
Yeah. It's very heavy and I don't like it.
I get angry and I get sweaty.
Yeah.
And then I get sweaty and then it's like a 3-minute timer starts for me to get pissy.
Yeah. It's just it's the worst. It's fucking awful. A fresh coconut is a bitch to open. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but pomegranate seeds look alien to me. They should. They're weird. They're yummy though. Did you already read comments from last episode? No, we'll get to those at some point. Don't worry about that. We got a shit ton because we missed last the week before last, as well. So we'll get there. God, Alejo, a house and a table. What are you, Scott Garibay? Oh, don't you fucking dare. Yeah, no, it's just honestly, it's a bit of security that I kind of need right now, you know? It's just nice. It's gonna be nice to have.
That's valid.
Yeah. So it's really just kind of the only, like, when it's all said and done, I'm gonna be able to go into my home, you know, and go and sit down and do whatever I want to my home or in my home, which
Yeah, hang shit on the walls. Who's gonna stop you?
right, exactly. Like, and I don't have to use these like non-damaging sticky shit that I still will probably use because it's good for the walls, but the walls are wood anyway, so they should be okay. But like, yeah, I won't have to worry about it because I can just, if I do fuck something up, I can fix it without having to pay like $300 for a small thing that wasn't my fault. That's already been a thing. Well, I paid half of that, I guess, because we both had to pay. But regardless, yeah.
You see, Alejo,
Hello.
as a as a homeowner, you may not understand that.
Right.
But my life doesn't have a lot of security, and
Yeah.
with this infant leukemia, like
Yeah. Right. Oh.
that's how quickly my life can get winked out.
Oh my God! Stop. God damn it! You're right. I don't understand that. You're right. You're right. Actually, one thing I do need to put up in the Discord sometime is a map. Ooh, yeah. Definitely. I would love to see a map of your world. Absolutely.
I'd
Maps are
love
great.
I love seeing maps of players' worlds.
Yeah. Top 5 favorite fruits, anyone? Well, nectarines are on top for me. And then fuck. I would go blackberries, raspberries. Well, they're fruits.
Those are the same fruit.
Raspberries? And blackberries? They're not the same fruit at all. What do you mean?
They're the same fruit.
Nuh-uh, dude. Nuh-uh.
Just taste a little different, Saul.
Oh, and they look quite a bit different, and they grow off different plants. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what else is the same fruit? Apples and oranges. Same shape, same fruit.
Right. Sorry, you're right. I'm sorry. That being said, oranges,
lemons, limes.
Fucking hell. So yeah, nectarines, blackberries, raspberries, oranges. And then I would probably put blueberries up there too. I'm a berry guy a lot of the time because it's. Oh no! Sorry, no. Let me amend. I would take out raspberries and put in cherries. Cherries are fucking baller, dude. No one can ever say otherwise. Cherries are so fucking good.
Yeah, brother.
Oh my God.
Okay. So, top 5 fruits. Honestly, number 1, I would put cherries.
That's fair.
2 would be blueberries.
Okay.
3 strawberries. 4 guava.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not sure if 5 should be mango just as an honorary thing because as a fruit it's really mid. But mango flavored things. Apple.
Yeah,
Yes,
fucking,
apple.
you just went on apples, like, before. Of course you're gonna say, come on. Fucking honorary mango without even thinking about an apple. Jeez. Already giving out the participation awards before the race is even finished, brother. Jesus.
So let me tell you all a story about this time I was in college. Actually, hold on. Let me first wash my face because I literally have I have devoured this whole pizza into like the remaining portion is like the crusts of 2 slices of pizza. That's all that remains.
Sure.
Let me go wash the buffalo sauce off myself. I'll come back and tell the story.
All right. No place like home. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Why are you silencing the man-child? I'm sorry. I'll try not to. He's gonna tell a story. I'll let him tell it. Cherries and blackberries are at the top for me. After that, I'm not sure. That's fair. Mangoes, cherries, grapes, cranberries, and blood oranges. Not a big fan of blood oranges. I'm rather just a navel orange kind of guy. Just a regular orange slash clementine's pretty good too, but mostly just oranges. I'd rather have an orange. And I don't eat cranberries themselves. I drink cranberry juice. Cranberry juice is fantastic, but
I'm not huge on cranberries.
Yeah, I haven't had regular cranberries for a long time, and I can't eat grapes. Grapes also make my stomach die.
Yeah, fuck grapes.
Yeah.
The only fruit that's actively unhealthy for you.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, God, dude. They're fucking bad.
Oh.
No, trust me, you're not missing out on much on grape.
I mean, I used to eat them all the time, but I don't anymore because again, they hurt me. So fair enough. Watermelons on your list, dude. I hate watermelons so much.
I like watermelon flavored things. Watermelon flavored things are good.
Yep.
Watermelon itself is just it's red styrofoam with someone spit in it.
Yes. Thank you, God. Thank you. My family loves watermelon still, and I used to eat it, and I used to be okay with it. But since I kept growing and became, I don't know, based, I don't fucking know.
Jesus.
I'm sorry. I couldn't. It was the only time.
You know, that being said, actually, when I was paleo and I was craving something sweet to eat,
sure.
Some cubed watermelon with honey drizzled over it was very fucking good.
Well, that's because of the honey.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, okay. So you just wanted some honey. Okay, gotcha.
But like the watermelon helps to like it's like any good comedy duo. You need a straight man.
Nah, I'd just rather the honey. Fuck watermelon.
Alright, well, fuck, dude. If you want to be a fucking psychopath, like,
brother, I will.
Gargling honey into your mouth
me?
and then make eye contact with a person sitting across from the
fucking
table
would.
from you, like, sure.
Yeah, I fucking would, because one, my throat doesn't die as much because I have fucking honey right next to me on my desk, usually for tea.
Jesus Christ.
But it's also, I haven't had any of it recently because I haven't had any tea recently. You know what? Fuck you, fucking, I will literally. I will open this shit up.
No, please, man. Alejo, that's such a high sugar content. No,
I know.
Don't you do this. Oh, that's so bad good for you.
60 calories per serving, 34% of my daily sugars.
Yeah, wow. Are you having one serving when you're gargling it into your mouth?
I kind of just sprayed a little bit on my face, in my face, but...
You sprayed a little bit of it?
Well, I mean, you know what I mean. I squeezed is the word. Sorry. God. I did like a little bit of pressure. It wasn't that much.
This is like the same fucking time when you went out of your way to eat peppers around me because you know how it nauseates me.
Okay, all of you out there. If you haven't done this to somebody, you should, because it's fucking hilarious if they find it really weird. So... peppers, green peppers, red peppers, Those things are bell peppers specifically. Fantastic things. Oh, love them to death, right? If you ever want to make someone squirm around you, you take a fucking bell pepper and you eat it like a goddamn apple. One, good thing. Yummy. You just eat that fucking pepper. It's delicious, okay? Two, you get that kind of reaction in real life. It's fantastic, also delicious. Great shit. It's so good.
Dude, so I made the unfortunate mistake of telling my ex about how you would eat peppers like that around me. And she went, oh, fascinating. And then, like, literally a half an hour later, she's like, hey, check Snapchat. I have a video for you. And I was like, fucking what? It's gonna be some, like, gossip about, like, RAs or something.
Sure.
And no, it's her just going, hey, remember that thing you told me? And then her lifting a bell pepper from like off screen and chomping into it. And I'm like, you bitch.
Honestly, most of the time that I ate them around you, I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, no, honestly, that makes it worse.
I know. I know.
Because,
I'm
like,
sorry.
at least when my skin is, like, crawling off my bones, I can just go, he's just doing it to get a rise out of you. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. But when I know that you, like, have forgotten about it, I went, no, this psychopath is eating them unironically like it's a thing to legally do.
Bell peppers are good, man. What can you say? Really, they're really good. Just want to take a bite out of them. That's all.
Also, my cherry story.
Yes, go on. Sorry.
So, Alejo, no, you weren't living at that apartment, but I believe you were over fairly often.
Yeah, I was over a lot. Yeah.
When I was living in an apartment on campus, I went out one afternoon and I was like, I need to buy groceries for the upcoming week.
Right.
And while shopping, I saw a beautiful bag of cherries.
Hell yeah.
And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. Like, God himself was smiling upon me.
Right, yeah.
So I pick up the bag of cherries. Now, the fun story, I'm allergic to cherries. Cherries make my throat close up.
Oh, fuck, really? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, no, that was... Yeah, you must not be aware of this story.
No, I'm not.
Okay, so I got home. And I love cherries. Like, I started loving cherries when I was a kid, and before I became allergic to them.
Yeah.
And now that I'm allergic to them and they make my throat close up, I still eat cherries. I just eat
in
them.
a modest amount. Yeah.
Yes.
Enough to make it feel like at the edge. You're at the edge.
Yeah. I edge myself. Yes.
Exactly. Thank you. I was wondering if you would take the bait, and you did.
One might call me a masturbator.
There it is.
Sorry, one might call you a masturbator.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
So I got home, put all my groceries away, washed the cherries, put the cherries in a bowl, and I sat down, I played some Elder Scrolls online, and started chomping away.
Yeah.
And I could, like, analyze how, like, inflamed my esophagus was by how difficult it was for me to breathe.
Yeah, that's usually how that goes.
So I ate cherries to the point where breathing required conscious effort.
Oh, God.
But once I hit that point, I kind of plateaued and started only eating a cherry like every 10 minutes.
Only.
Yeah. So like I edged and then I plateaued and I
Yeah,
maintained.
and you maintained. You know, that's
Yeah.
a sign of a good fucking. Anyway, go on.
Yeah. You know. um.
I mean, you
So
got some endurance right there. Let me tell you. I mean,
some endurance and a startling lack of care about my own life.
yeah, that was that's also there. Yeah,
So while I'm sitting there playing my games, I hear the door to the apartment open and close, and one of my roommates goes into her room. And I figure, I will do the like housematey thing,
yeah,
and I will say hello. So I walk into her room, and I'm like, "What's up?" And I'm redacting her name.
right, of course.
But I'm like, oh, fuck! This isn't gonna be easy without a name. We will call her what's fucking Megan.
Sure.
Megan. Um, I'm like, hey Megan, what's up? And she's like, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you? And I'm sitting there holding a bowl of cherries.
Yeah.
And I reach in and I pick one out. I'm like, do you want a cherry? And like hold the bowl out to her, and she's like, no, not particularly. I'm more concerned with your throat. And I'm like, oh, I'm allergic. And like, as I said, I'm allergic, I popped a cherry in my mouth. And she's like, I have an EpiPen, go take it. And when I tell you all in the audience, I knew this girl as a person. I'm like, I guarantee you that EpiPen is expired. And you know what it was?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I edged myself off cherries.
Jesus Christ.
Just applying enough pressure to the throat.
Yeah.
Just enough choking.
You absolute fucking imbecile.
And so, when I got in my accident and died,
Yeah.
a friend who
You
I
went a little
worked
far,
with.
honestly. You should have just edged it out, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Go on.
So I never gave up my love of cherries. Back when I was working at the grocery store,
Yeah.
we would sell these bottles of cherry juice, and I would just drink them. Now, I again would have to like temper how quickly I drank it, but I would drink them. And my best friend worked at the store and saw me drinking cherry juice all the time. So when I got in my accident and died,
Oh no.
my friends at the store put together a gift basket for me.
No. That's
And
so nice.
one of the things within the basket was my best friend sent me some cherry juice.
Oh, god
So
damn it.
I'm just sitting there in the hospital, fucking.
Nope. Perfect timing. Perfect fucking timing. I'm sitting in the hospital and you just fucking and then just cut out immediately and just leave.
So yeah, I'm sitting in the hospital, fucking giggling to myself, and my mom's like, "Aren't you? I thought you were allergic to cherries." And I'm like, "Oh no, I am."
Yeah. You fuck. Oh my god.
So when I like came back to the store, I was welcomed like a returning hero, and
Of
I
course.
was like, "Who's the fucker that tried to murder me?"
Yeah, as you should. Oh, that's funny. Fuck me. That's not good. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah. Wait,
Oh,
did Aiden contract infant leukemia when he died? Well,
yes.
you see, Draco Kraken. Technically, I've only been alive for like a year and a half,
True.
so it is technically infant leukemia.
Yeah, that's right. There's some stuff. Alejo, what's a vampire's favorite fruit?
Uh,
The blood orange would be a good one, just cause, haha. Um,
Probably got infant leukemia from the cherries.
yes, that's right. Um, more grapes for me. I like that. That's fair. My sister loves grapes. Uh, I have honey on my desk too. Honey bros. Hell yeah, that's right, Timothy. You
I
keep
I
that honey on your desk.
I do have like three different honeys that I use for teas,
Yeah.
but they're not on my desk.
Honestly, when I move into my home, it will not be on my desk either. um,
Dude, I got this one. Hold on, let me grab the honey so I can actually read the label off.
sure. Uh, funny because my throat is a little it's a little more clogged now that I just drank that honey.
Uh, wow, drank that honey. That is a cursed sentence.
Yep.
I have one honey. It's from the Republic of Tea. It
Oh,
is
cool.
a chai spice honey for tea,
Oh,
and brother, it is fucking delicious in tea.
sounds it. Yeah, I'm just rocking organic raw honey from Brazil.
I have clover honey and then a wildflower honey, and then the chai spice.
Honey fucking good, dude.
Yeah.
Um, that reminds me, I've got some sliced up peppers I need to finish. Hell yeah, Lux, eat them.
Drizzle honey on them.
On peppers? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, sure. I knew a guy who would eat onions raw like an apple. Total psychopath. Yeah,
Mm,
we can all agree on that.
yeah.
That's fucked up.
No. I there's this attention-seeking kid in high school that
Oh god.
brought
Okay.
out a red onion. You
Yeah.
know, the worst onion to eat fucking raw.
Yeah.
Um, and everyone chipped in like $1, and we gave him $40 to eat it like an apple.
Okay. Well, at least he did it for $40. That's at least something. How did he fare?
About as well as you'd imagine.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair enough. Let's see. Make Aiden crazy day. Everyone, write it down.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. Only I can do that to him. One day I'll just call him at some point. It'll be video, and he'll just see me eating a fucking pepper.
Oh god, yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. Um, that feels too mean. um, good for preventing kidney stones. Yeah. Um, you're my bro, Aiden. I'll eat all your grapes and cherries. I got you. Don't die by cherries. Aiden, as the story was going, that says, dude.
Thanks, homie.
Do you feel better about eating these peppers now? You should always feel good about eating pepper. Pepper good.
They put raw onions on burgers. I love it. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's fine. So this is the thing. If you're just eating
I love raw onion on burger.
yeah. I've raw onion on like any kind of sandwich is pretty good.
Yeah.
Cooked and raw are both good.
Give me a burger with a raw onion and a cooked egg.
Oh, yeah. Aiden, I was fucking call ends. Yeah. Yeah. No, it was so fucking perfect. Yeah, but yeah, so I will get now on my lunch break. I'll get some food, and um, I try to look for I usually go for like something cold because I don't want to spend the time standing at a microwave in the cafeteria before I go back to my desk usually.
That's fair.
Yeah, and also I just want to eat it. I don't want to put in the time. I don't care to. Um, and so usually they have like some kind of cold cut sandwich or something, and a lot of the time there's just like a slab of fucking yellow American cheese on it, and I go, because I hate American cheese. It's not
Based.
good. Thank you. That's right. Um, American cheese sucks. So, I usually try to look for an Italian sub that's sometimes in that little refrigerator they have for all the food that you can buy. And it's got it's got a slice of lettuce, which I understand. Some people hate lettuce, some people like lettuce.
Depends on the lettuce.
That is fair. I am totally fine with most lettuce. I like it. It's all good. A lot of people I remember hearing saying like, "Fuck, get rid of it. It's nothing." It's like, oh, it can be crunchy though, and that's good.
Yeah.
So what are you? Okay. Um.
You know, when I see people get very disparaging of lettuce,
Yeah.
I get very elitist very quickly, and I very quickly turn into treating the lettuce disparager as like some like, oh dude, if they didn't have any lettuce on your Big Macs, you wouldn't eat any lettuce. I very quickly take that stance.
Jeez.
I'm defensive over lettuce. Hey,
It's fair,
iceberg? Yeah, you know what? Fuck iceberg. It's nothing.
I go romaine. Romaine. That's the way, brother.
You best put some respect in your voice.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, romaine good. I don't remember the last time I've had ice. I was probably in a salad or something, but I just ate it because you know it was there.
I think the last time I had iceberg lettuce was when I was a kid and didn't know any better.
Fair enough. But yeah, romaine is usually the way to go. Go for fucking romaine. Even when it gives you the worst shit of your life, apparently.
I've never had that issue, but then again, I've also never had the issue of Chipotle making me sick.
Me either. Yeah, I don't know what people are on about.
I fucking love Chipotle. I eat a lot of Chipotle. Well, not like a lot, but like if I have forgotten my lunch, and I'm like, yeah, I could just get a burrito bowl.
Yeah, true. You seem to be cutting out more and more.
Ew.
Yeah.
Let's hear everyone's Chipotle orders.
Oh, sure.
I'm actually really curious about that. Like, Lux, Timothy, Draco Kraken, like, whoever else is in chat. Those are the only ones I've seen recently. Slays. Actually, why do we pronounce it Slazer when there's an X?
Because Slazer is I just say Slay, usually, because I say Slay, and Slazer is what it goes by in Patreon. But I just say Slay because it's either or at that point.
Yeah, I just say.
So
Slay, if you're still here, I want your Chipotle order.
Yeah. Fuck yes, onions and eggs on burgers. Yes. There you go. The only purpose for American cheese is grilled cheese. Nah, dude, throw it out. Just use any other cheese.
I agree with Draco Kraken.
No.
Like, ain't no grilled cheese like an American cheese grilled cheese.
Yeah, ain't no cheese like an American cheese. Fuck American cheese.
Dude,
ugh.
What? Dude, I promise you, one slice of American cheese, one slice of Havarti.
I mean, it's because you got Havarti.
The American cheese helps mellow it out. You know, from Havarti. Yeah. One of the most mellow cheeses.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
that straight Havarti is too harsh for my white palate.
Jesus. Iceberg is good for kidney stones too. Sunny side up egg for me so that yellow goodness falls over it. Sexy voiceover saying that. Oh yeah. Yeah, sunny side up eggs. Oh, absolutely. I can't say I enjoy iceberg lettuce, but something I do enjoy is not having kidney stones. True.
Mm,
I make my own tacos and stuff, says Timothy. Hey,
hell
hell
yeah.
yeah.
I make my own taco seasoning.
I
It's
recently,
stupid.
oh,
It's stupid. It's too simple to not do.
it's true. And recently, having gone down to visit with my dad's side of the family, and reconnect with them, I've now learned like exactly how to make tortillas like they do,
Oh
that I
fuck yeah.
really really fucking like. So I'm gonna be doing that a bunch, which is gonna be great because fucking they make such good food. My God, dude, it was so great. One of the best parts, honestly. Um, let's see. I think I've been to Chipotle once several years ago. Fair enough.
That's fine.
Never been to Chipotle. The town I live in doesn't even have something like Uber Eats, and was way too poor in college. Fair enough. Yeah.
That is a shame. I
Um.
don't even remember what I got or what they had.
Yeah.
I'm not an AI.
I don't know about that.
That had the most Zuckerberg energy to
Zuckerberg.
it.
Yeah. I am a human.
Still a human. I mean, I always was.
um. Yeah. I.
Imagine like standing up, testifying before Congress that you're not a felon, and then slipping in a meme.
Yeah. Yeah. It happens, man. It just happens. um.
Like it's like when I made my poster presentation in college impact font, so it was technically a shit post.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you doing that. Yeah. Hell, fucking the Italian fucking what was it? The Italian Senate had porn play through their fucking thing.
Yeah, they did.
So like anything's possible, man. Tifa's just in there, dude. Like it just happens. Part of the litigation. That's all. Uh, homemade tacos are best tacos. Yes, yes, they really are. Because you can do exactly what you want. It's fucking great. I haven't been to Chipotle in a while. It's like an hour away from here. It'll be farther than that in the future. And the last time I had it, I was away, and I got, what did I get? It was a burrito. It was, I think they had to double wrap it, so there was two tortillas. I had white rice, pinto beans. Not really a black bean kind of guy. It was steak, I think. I put guac in it because I needed that guac. It was good guac. Plus all the rest of the veggies and stuff, like the mild salsa, because I can't do spice as well anymore. Yeah, I don't remember if there's anything else that you do for that. No, I don't think so. Not for what I do.
My typical is extra white rice.
Hmm.
Because I'm cheap as fuck and it's an easy free way to get more meal.
That's true.
Black beans. Carnitas.
Carnitas are good.
Yeah, dude, I love carnitas, dude.
That's fair.
No queso because fuck that Chipotle has awful queso.
I haven't had it, but I've not been brave.
Yeah, it's shit.
Weird.
Mild and corn salsa because
yeah, corn salsa.
Yeah, dude.
Corn good.
Sour cream, cheese, guac, lettuce.
Oh yeah, sour cream. Yeah, I also get that. And cheese, obviously. Yeah. I forget all the small things that just seem like necessary. You know?
Mandatory one might.
Yeah. Favorite meat? Anyone? Mine is fish, salmon. Yeah, salmon rock. Salmon is really good.
Yeah.
Salmon is fantastic. Fish is really good. I'm still really like, you get me fucking any kind of like pork, It's good stuff, man. It's like that and a good old bit of beef. Both of those are top tier for me, but fish is also up there. Um, I
I'm
haven't
a
had
bit
it. I
I'm a
haven't.
bit less into beef typically.
That's fair.
I eat a lot of chicken and fish.
Yeah, I also eat a lot of chicken these days, but like, oh, I haven't had it in a very long time. But duck. Oh,
Oh yeah,
brother,
dude.
if duck wasn't so fucking expensive, oh, that shit is so good. Like, too good to be real. I don't understand how that's possible that it exists and ducks still exist. Like, it's so good. Fuck me. Uh, I have pork chops a lot. I have pork chops every now. I'm bad at cooking pork chops. I have fucking made them like the sea on too many occasions, like an idiot. So in the future, I'm
Like
probably
the
gonna not
sea?
use. I'm probably not gonna use salt. Because it's already usually fine if I just do like a sprinkle. I honestly have done way too much salt many a time by accident.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
no,
literally like the sea, is what I mean. So
I don't use a lot of salt in my cooking. I actually
I don't
pretty
try
much
to.
use
I don't try to, but it happens on by accident. Like I mismeasure with my eyes. So I guess I need to actually get like a small enough thing to use for measuring.
like I generally the whole reason that I started making my own taco seasoning was just because they fucking flood pre-made taco seasoning with salt, and
They
I was
do.
like, fuck
Yeah.
that.
It's way too much. It's unfortunate I can't make this a Denny's night because I'm not going to into Denny's with a cold. Yeah, that's fair. Um, what do you usually get at Denny's? That's a question that I have for you, Lux. Um, I make a lot of my own stuff and have been in the family cook since middle school. Once was on a mission to cook the entire menu of Battle Chef Brigade IRL. Yo, that's awesome. I have been a bad cook at, or at least bad at learning to cook. I can cook if I follow instructions precisely, but I get real stressed. Um, and I can make my favorite meal of beef stroganoff okay. The last time I did it, I got compliments for it, which was good, but I didn't feel like I did a good job, and the actual like sauce wasn't saucy enough. It was a little too uh, solid, but it wasn't like congealed. It was just a little solid for my taste. Um, but I've
I
been hoping to cook more. Or I'm going to have to cook more in the future, just so that I
I
don't spend as much.
I do a lot of my own cooking because yeah, it's cheaper, and
Yeah.
also like I'm a very anxious person, and cooking is a very handy way to keep me grounded.
Oh, that must be
Um,
nice.
um, so like I can't be worried about how like rent next month, like not even the next bill that's upcoming, the one after it.
Sure.
I can't be worried about how that's going to get paid. Um, even though I have a paycheck, but like I can't be worried about that when I'm worried about not having my rice boil over.
That's fair. Yeah. I just I it's all in my brain at that moment. I just need it to all work out, and then usually it doesn't in some way, and I'm like and then it's a spiral. It's great.
I I like cook enough for myself that I'm very comfortable cooking.
That's fair.
Um,
Yeah, I don't do it a
but
lot, so I should get
I
more comfortable.
I have the problem that affects I think all chemists in the kitchen,
Mm,
which is I see a procedure and I
okay.
say, nah, fuck that.
Oh.
I can do it better.
Oh. I see.
Which, generally not like generally works out for the best.
Sure.
Like it's been quite some time before I've like made some, or quite some time since I've made anything that I was like, this is gross.
Mm-hmm.
Um, However, it does result in me over engineering things that don't need to be over engineered.
Yeah.
So like I I am doing an experiment right now with I have a shit ton of lavender because I make my own teas.
Mm-hmm.
Um and I overbought on lavender and I'm like, fuck, I need something to get rid of all this lavender.
Mm-hmm.
Food stuff. What's a food stuff to put lavender in? And I thought, what if I made some lavender lemon sugar cookies, except instead of being sugar cookies, they're sweetened with honey.
Okay, yeah.
Like a wildflower lemon lavender cookie. And I'll make them like vegan friendly so that everyone at work can enjoy them.
Mm-hmm.
And to make the lavender portion of the lemon lavender cookies, I decided to make a tincture, which is literally just you soak the lavender in vodka
Mm-hmm.
for like a while and then strain out the lavender. And it's sitting in my cabinet right now. But I made a simple syrup, which is you just add a shit ton of sugar to water
Mm-hmm.
and just keep stirring with the water over like heat, but you can't go too hot and
Mm-hmm.
you need to reach a certain critical temperature because it's a suspension.
Mm-hmm.
It's how Southern sweet tea is made. Um,
Oh, that explains something.
and
Ugh.
over engineering chemist me was like, I should make a double boiler for my simple syrup and I will continue agitating it at this rate, start this rate to end. I will keep. Dude, okay. When I tell you that I took my simple syrup off the boiler and I didn't want it to reach back to room temperature too quickly,
Mm-hmm.
so I set the oven to 100 degrees and took my double boiler off the stove, put it
Put
in
it
the
in the
oven
oven.
to
Mm-hmm.
temper it down to 100 degrees. Then my next step was to keep the oven on but just open the door. Then my next step was to turn the oven off. Then
Jesus
my next step
Christ.
was to take it back out onto the countertop.
Okay, yeah.
I fucking over engineer shit.
Noticed.
I then add the lemon extract and the lavender extract, which was a really bad move, I think, because my lavender tincture has a ton of nucleation points in it, I think.
Okay.
Which means all the sugar in my simple syrup now has something to form around.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I think you cut out. Yeah, you cut out. I can't hear you right now. If you're saying anything.
no, I'm
Oh, there
talking.
you are. Hello.
Oh, hello. I let the crystals form, and I like essentially double filtered my fucking simple syrup so that way all the crystals would also trap the nucleation points
Mm.
and the resultant product would be free of nucleation points and would not crash out of solution. uh I then bottled this and checked on it the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
And it unfortunately crashed out.
Uh,
um which means I revised my cookie recipe. But
that's
like,
fair.
now, this was my first experience baking anything
Oh, really?
in my life.
Oh.
Uh and that is why I very quickly started to fall back on lab procedures.
That's fair. That makes sense. Um, many things.
Oh,
Hell yeah, duck rules. That's right.
uh,
Hmm. Oh, did you
then
cut out?
sign.
You cut
Did
out
I
again.
cut out?
Yeah, you cut out for a little bit. Say again?
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, hello.
Did you know that civilians are way better at making nuclear armaments than science?
Um, that unfortunately doesn't surprise me.
When the uranium or plutonium or cesium or whatever the fuck is used is being made? Uh,
Brother, you are cutting out something fierce. Like, I can't hear you right now if you're speaking. You might want to reset your router, honestly. I still can't hear you. Yeah, he's gone. Sure, it wouldn't let you enjoy it right now. That's fair. Also love bison. Still haven't had bison myself. Love ramen and everything close to it. Oh yeah, ramen is great. Isn't beef stroganoff just egg noodle with a beef roe? What the fuck is a roe? Probably? I've never heard of a roe. I'm cooking illiterate. So, you're gonna have to explain that to me, because I don't know what the fuck that means. Depends on how you make it. Okay. It's not really a matter of usually, but what I've gotten more than anything else is the berry vanilla crepes breakfast. Sounds really good. I've not been to a Denny's in forever. I'll read that when Aiden's there. Either that or salmon might be salmon, actually. Salmon's really good. Thanks for saying. Oh, I'll read that when Aiden's there. I'll read that when Aiden's there. Roe is soup. It's a soup starter. Is that what I do? I don't know what I do. I just, I, like, boil, what is it? Cream? Sour cream? I boil sour cream and yeah, you just kind of, like, you do all the vegetables and stuff. You get the noodles all set beforehand, obviously. You get the vegetables all cooked. You boil the sour cream in there with it, I think. It's been a hot minute. I don't remember recipes. I don't remember a lot of things. My brain doesn't work half the time. You're gonna have to forgive me for not remembering how to do anything. But I guess, maybe, if that's what you do. I am not sure. I am sorry. You don't always need a roux, but most soups and stews can use it. Okay. But I don't think beef stroganoff... Well, it's not a stew, right? It's not. So, is it? I don't... Again, the terms of cooking, I am cooking illiterate. I don't know what the fuck anything is, because I'm a bad man, and I don't know things. So please forgive me. It's basically beef with gravy. Yeah. Over noodles. It's really good. One of my favorite foods. Honestly, I want it right now. It'd be really nice. Man, that reset is taking him forever, huh? I didn't think it would take him this long. Strange. Gravy can use roux as well, I think. Sure. Hey, he's back. Hello.
hello.
Welcome back.
So I saw, who was
Yeah, there's
it
a few different things for you.
that...
There's yes,
yeah,
that Aiden recipe improvising is a real temptation. The best times are when you look at a recipe and say, I don't have half of these ingredients, I can make this work. That's true.
yeah,
There are a lot of
no.
substitutes you can use for things, I've learned, so that's fair enough.
Draco Kraken also said,
Did you
Yeah,
set?
Timothy Martin. Thanks for thinking of us dairy-free homies. Aiden, you
Yeah.
rock. Hell yeah, bro. I got you.
But Aiden, did you set up a
Yeah.
separatory funnel to remove the
So
impurities?
yes and no.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I didn't set up a SEP funnel. And for those who are unaware, a SEP funnel is essentially a teardrop shape of glassware that if your solution is going to divide up into aqueous and organic components, then you can see that like oil and water, you can see where one layer ends and the other begins.
Yep.
And it allows you to very easily decant off and separate the layers from each other, and it's a method of purifying your product. Um, However,
Yes.
um, I didn't set up a sub funnel, but what I did have was a regular funnel and cheesecloth. And when I can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you're good.
Okay,
Sorry.
good, perfect. I'm just paranoid
I
now.
understand. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Um, I had a regular funnel and a shit ton of cheesecloth and a solution that was suspended with contaminants. So
Mhm.
I poured it into the funnel and cheesecloth.
Mhm.
So technically, in it was by the strictest definition a separatory funnel.
Mm. Strictest definition is always the best.
Exactly.
I actually, my mom got me some cheesecloth for, when I was making, cold brew coffee a lot.
Ooh,
Which I'm gonna have to get that from her when I move and actually start doing that again because I really enjoy a nice cold brew coffee. It
over
is
coffee. The way to go.
fantastic, honestly. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Cause I don't know, it's nice. Um, I got trout right now. It's steelhead trout. It's pink like salmon. Ooh, tell me how that is. If you've had it before, and if you do have it in the future, let me know. Can you call yourself a chemist if you don't run it through a mass spec?
No. Yeah, let me take an NMR on my simple syrup.
um, I can have cold brew whenever I can, or I have cold brew whenever I can. Yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, I have a bunch of like Keurig cups that I have that have been given to me as well as I've purchased, and I use them in my 1 cup, like 1 to 1.5 cup. I think it can also do 2 potentially. I'm not sure, but it's just a 1 cup coffee maker, so it's a perfect little thing if I want a cup of coffee or something. Um, it's really
You're a
good.
cake.
Hmm?
Imagine saying you hate the environment without tell me you hate the environment without telling me you hate the environment.
Yeah, I do. Um,
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. In fairness, I work in biotech, and we throw away depressing amounts of plastic.
yeah, and
I,
if we really
I,
want to say that we hate the environment, we can go look at the coal factories. So, like, not coal factory, but everything that's burning all the coal to create our power. So,
I had a waste bin today that held probably a good. I would estimate it at 20 gallons.
mm-hmm.
I filled it up with plastic to all be
Jesus
thrown away.
Christ. I
Yeah,
mean, to be
dude.
fair as well, unfortunately, a lot of the time they don't recycle plastic; they just throw it away anyway, which sucks.
You know,
Um,
back when I worked at the store,
mm-hmm.
I had a customer say, um, I don't understand why all this hate against plastic bags. Just make the plastic biodegradable.
Ah,
And brother, when I tell you I laughed in that woman's face. I
I
I
don't doubt
like
it at
I
all.
I I could not stop myself from like tittering
Yeah.
and like giggling, and I'm like I straight up told her, ma'am, I don't think you know what plastic is.
No, absolutely not. Jeez. The other thing, yeah, well, so this is the thing with like, we've talked about this before, but like recently, more recently, I knew about it before, but more recently, I've gotten more like information, I guess, delivered to me via Kyle Hill, as said before, about nuclear power and how actually like good it would be for the environment if we actually switched over to that, and like those statistics on like it being not that bad at all in comparison to anything we've done, as well as like how little we've actually killed people via nuclear power plant accidents as opposed to nuclear weaponry, right? Which that's what people think of, as well as the depictions of nuclear power that have always been in the media of, wow, it'll kill me with the fucking make me into a monster. Whoa. You know, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the narrative that's pushed by coal and fossil
Yep.
fuel companies.
Yep.
Yeah, that narrative.
And also, just in general, from like, you know, just pop culture as well. Just has always been.
The Simpsons 3-eyed fish.
Yep. A lot of that. Unfortunate. But
I mean, dude, the whole reason why you go in and you get an MRI for magnetic resonance imaging, it shares a disturbing amount of keywords with what chemists use called an NMR, a nuclear magnetic resonance. Because it's quite literally the exact same machine, just set on its side.
Yep.
And like tuned to different frequencies, but that's bio stuff.
Right.
But the whole reason why they don't call it like, hey, go down to the ER and get an NMR is because people would be scared if they heard the word nuclear, and then they would avoid getting it. And
Yes,
then
sir.
people are stupid, so they just dropped the nuclear and relied on no one being informed about what was actually happening. And you know what? It fucking worked.
Yep. Yep. Real fucking sad, honestly. But what are you gonna do now? Oh, I know. Vote for fucking nuclear power if that ever becomes something you can do. Please. I think I've only ever had rainbow trout. Rainbow trout I have heard of. I've had steelhead trout many times. Rainbow trout is awesome too. Fair enough.
I have
Don't
heard
forget,
of rainbow trout, and it's been a fish in books I've read.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that children's book, The Rainbow fucking Fish.
Oh no,
No.
I don't remember that.
Oh, sorry.
I just meant like,
It's been
you
a thing in
know,
books and such. Yeah.
yeah.
You're
But
right.
now I'm curious about the rainbow fish.
It's just a children's story.
Well,
It was
I
actually very, very like shiny, the book, because it had rainbow fish scales on the rainbow fish. It was great.
Alejo, I am an infant dying of infant leukemia.
True. It would be
Can't you give
perfect
me
for you.
one children's story before I die?
It would be perfect. Do you want me to read you the rainbow fish?
No, just the Sparks Notes version.
Oh, there was a rainbow fish.
Oh, yeah?
That's basically it. I don't remember too much
Dude,
more.
that's a pretty good story.
Thank you. It's honestly like I don't remember too much about it, honestly. I just remember it existed. Don't forget Jane Fonda. She rallied hard back in the day against nuclear powers and environmental crisis. Yeah. She also well, there was also the remember everybody you should look it up also. The video that Kyle Hill did on this of the 3 Mile Island incident. Where that caused a bunch of things, and there's a Netflix series that continues to propagate the misinformation, which is great.
Oh, Chernobyl?
No, Chernobyl actually is unfortunately a good series that caused Instagram people to go to Chernobyl and take things and stuff. Remember?
Yeah.
No, the actual like 3 Mile Island like nuclear plant in America, in I want to say it was either Pennsylvania or Massachusetts. Let me find out. But there's a like thing on Netflix Oh yeah, it's even one of the things on here that says Meltdown 3 Mile Island on Netflix. Yeah. So but it was 3 Mile Island Pennsylvania. There you go.
Okay.
Where it wasn't it was just a bunch of stuff that was unfortunate accidents and negligence that made me a person in fucking quality assurance in like even as an intern fucking go, how the fuck did you let any of this happen? Holy shit. Because there's so many things that they just didn't do. Slash had really bad procedures for safety. But it didn't kill anyone, and also their miscommunication from the power plant like owners as well as the government of that one township, I think it was, as well as just the reporters and stuff. Like, it was just a bunch of miscommunication that blew it so far out of proportion that it was crazy, and everybody thought that they were gonna die. A whole thing. A whole fucking thing. It was bad.
But did they?
No, but they still continued to say that if something happened and somebody developed cancer, it was because of 3 Mile Island. And it wasn't. At all. But, you know, they got paid, so good for them, I guess. Cancer sucks.
Get the bag. You know what? Cancer does suck. Thank
Yeah.
you for recognizing that, Alejo.
Yeah, you're welcome. Honestly, just because I know you, and it really just puts it into perspective.
Yeah, yeah.
Not that I have family members who have had it or other people that it's only you. Anyway.
Well, it really is all.
It is all about you. That's right. Let's see. So anyway, food. Nah, I'm done talking about that now. I love eating beloved characters from children's books. That's true. The Very Hungry Caterpillar. I'm very hungry to eat you. Get you digested, idiot. Anyway. Since when do they let infants work in a lab? Well, Aiden's a special exception.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Steely, what's up?
The leukemia is making me bald, so I look like, half of all the staff anyway.
That's true.
I blend right in.
My wife started out studying nuclear physics, but ended up in plasma physics. Worked out well, as she works with satellites and stuff now. Oh, and hi, how are you? Hey.
Fucking yo.
Doing good, Steely, and that's fucking awesome. The biggest issue of 3 Mile Island is that both the plant owners and the local government lied and tried to hide the problem. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, so that's the problem as well. A lot of the people didn't even communicate with the people in the plant. Like, and yeah, and they didn't even tell anyone when things were going to be okay, and so people were just out of the loop for way too long. So it really put this huge fucking stigma out there. Plus, when they dump, when they had some shit go into the river, people got really scared about it, even though it dissipated really quickly and wasn't going to affect anyone really. Like the radiation. So, but yeah, she's a big proponent of nuclear power. She says we currently produce way more power with nuclear than we can even harvest with current power plant tech. Yeah. Nuclear power is where it's at, man. It just is. But everybody makes too much money not using it, so it's great. It's good. We're having great times.
I don't know about you, Alejo, but I happen to be pretty vested in my interest of how much I like money.
That's true. Yeah, you did say that you're a sellout, so that's fair.
Yeah. I know what I am. I accept it. Self-acceptance really is the first step to self-love.
Can't rise above it though at all. It's not a thing you need to do.
I am what I am.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. The power plant in my town was meant to be a nuclear plant, but the 3 Mile Island thing happened while they were building it, and they ended up converting it into a coal plant. Yeah, awesome. Wowie.
You got the bad intake.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. Anything can kill you if the people running it are dumb. Well, yeah, that's true, but literally the active fucking coal-powered fucking power plants are killing us rapidly. And those people, while probably actually not dumb, they're very smart because they've done such a good thing to fearmonger this shit to continue to make them money. So even smart people can kill you. Wow. If I get cancer, it's probably technically because of 3 Mile Island, because that caused them to put a coal plant next to me. True. Maybe we could get our power by making children push a big wheel around. Hell yeah, just like in Exorcist 3. No, 2? 2. They push a big hexagon around. They don't know why they're doing it. It's great. It's supposed to make them feel better.
So, I was falling asleep the other day.
Oh, and must be nice.
It was pretty great, not gonna lie. You should try it sometime.
Brother.
And when I'm falling asleep, sometimes like you get into the point of light sleep / REM, where you get dreams, but you can also wake up out of it.
Yep.
And you're like still semi-conscious of the like room around you.
Mm-hmm.
And I was sitting there with my eyes closed, and I saw a politician standing before a crowd of people.
Okay.
Like on a podium, like shaking one of his fists and saying, "The children yearn to return to the mines." And it's kind of been living rent-free in my head ever since.
You know, for sleep paralysis demons, that one's pretty good. They yearn to be put back in the mines. They require that black lung.
Like, he said it with a surprising amount of vitriol, and I was like, alright, pop off, King.
Yeah, what else are they doing? Going to school? Fuck.
Yeah, fuck that.
Put them in the mines.
We have a surplus population.
What's the worst video sponsor? The coal industry or Raid Shadow Legends? Oh, yeah. It's definitely coal. Yeah. Absolutely. Which is why I'd love to proudly present
today's sponsor, Skillshare.
Exactly. Something completely different. In tonight's sleep paralysis, special guest Joseph Stalin. That's right, yeah. It would be a very Stalin thing to do. They require they need it. It is part of their childhood, really.
We are robbing them of that. Of the chance to get black lung.
We had many people get it in the past, and they did wonders for our species.
We would not be where we are today, if not through the people with black lung.
Yeah, exactly. Aiden, did you dream of the senator from MGS Revengeance?
Yeah.
It's Senator Armstrong. No, oh my god.
No, he actually looked a lot like the Too Damn High senator.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Today's sponsor, Aiden's Lab, become a mutant today. That's right. It's good stuff. It'll kill you, but you could be a mutant. Neat. Yeah. Anyway. Nuclear. Good stuff. Don't hit me with that radiation. Hit me with that power from the radiation. That's what I want. That's what I need. That's what plants crave.
You know, dude, whenever I hear, like, as time has gone on, the more and more, like, I cringe when I hear someone say nuclear.
Oh, you should. Yeah. It's
crazy. It's now approaching bell pepper levels.
Oh. Weird. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. But our funny president that one time said that thing.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was a thing. He said it all the
No,
time.
I know he did. And you know what?
He said the funny word.
At the time I was too young to bother. And like I was too
Yeah,
young to be bothered by it.
same.
And and since then I've become educated and I was like, good Jesus Christ, how did this happen?
But we want him in the. We gotta get him in the White House. He says the funny
True.
words sometimes.
He says the funny word is gonna drain the swamp.
It's gotta happen.
Dude, there was like an so I've been following the Trump indictment actually.
Welcome to the most political stream that we've done.
Yeah, right. Um
I just knew it was
and I
happening.
I saw that there was an update an hour ago
Oh,
from like Trump's lawyers, and I as soon as I saw it, I just clicked on my mouse wheel and I was like, open that in a new tab for after the stream is over.
fair enough. Nuclear versus moist. Oh, sorry. I can't even say it wrong. I don't know how to say it wrong. Nu- Nuclear? Is that how you say it
There
wrong?
you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Nuclear versus moist. I've never had a
Nuclear.
problem with
Oh God,
moist.
nuclear.
Yeah. I've never had a problem with moist. I know people who have, and I don't understand it.
Dude, my favorite thing is there's this joke. I swear to God, fucking everyone's heard it.
Okay.
How do you tell the difference between a chemist and a plumber?
No.
Ask them to like show them the word unionized and ask them to pronounce it.
Okay.
And the joke is that a plumber will say unionized because
Okay.
plumbers like unions. Ho 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 ho.
Is that funny?
And I guess
Are
to
unions
some,
bad? I'm sure that they're not.
they're bad in certain political circles.
Uh,
Um,
okay.
and then a
God, I'm doing the
chemist,
wrong thing. Fuck.
and then a chemist will
Yeah.
say unionized. But
Mm.
the funny thing
I got you.
about that joke
It was funny?
is oh no, the funny thing about the joke isn't actually the joke.
Oh.
The funny thing about the joke is that unionized isn't a fucking word.
Yeah,
It's deionized.
yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't sound right. But okay. So, bad joke in many ways. Nice.
And for years it like was like one of the little triggers to my imposter syndrome. And then until I sat down one afternoon and thought about it, I was like, oh, that's because unionized isn't a fucking word.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Mine is shark teeth. Like the rows of them or what? I would assume it's the rows. Because that shit is weird, but sick. See you when I get home. Have a good drive.
Drive safe. Don't be me.
Yeah, don't be Aiden. Never be Aiden. I don't mind the word moist. Yeah, it's one of those words that again, so many people are like
kind of overhyped.
Yeah, honestly, I don't get why. Is it because they have like minor like synesthesia or something, and so when they hear the word they see it or experience it in some way? Like I don't get it.
You know, the same era of my life where I cared about the word moist is the same era of my life where I cared about pineapple on pizza. I cared
That's
because
fair.
I thought it was a popular thing to care about.
Yep.
Then I became an adult and I was like, fucking who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. I remember having it explained to me a little bit. Because I was like, I've had pineapple on pizza and I don't like it. So I understand why people don't like it. Because it doesn't taste very good. But then I was told, oh, have you had it when it's cold on pizza? And I was like, no, actually, I've never done that. And I still haven't because I don't care to. But apparently when it's cold on a pizza, it's better than if it was baked on there too.
Intriguing.
Yeah, and so like I get it if that's the case because then it's like not a hot pineapple because that shit doesn't taste good. You know? It's going to get a little warm from the residual heat, sure. But like if it's fucking hot, it sucks. Anyway,
I don't overly care for it. but I don't really care.
That's fair.
Like if someone says, "Hey, do you want a slice of pizza?" I'll say, "What kind?"
Mm-hmm.
And if they say Hawaiian, I'll be like, "Fuck yeah, I'll take a piece."
Yeah, I mean it's pizza.
Yeah,
You can just take. That's the thing. Everybody seems to
I
forget.
I
You can take the
I don't
pineapple off if you don't like it.
I don't dislike pineapple on pizza
Sure.
enough to not eat it.
Okay, yeah, fair.
It's just kind of there.
I just rather have the pineapple itself. I love pineapple. Pineapple's up
Oh,
there for me
dude,
too.
fucking same. Dude, I bought a can or a case of cans
Hell
of
yeah.
pineapple juice.
Oh yeah, dude.
And
Oh,
I just like take it to fucking work with me.
hell yeah.
Fucking slurp that shit down.
Yeah.
That's my dessert.
Legit fucking mixing pineapple juice and cranberry juice is good. Really, really, really fucking good. Um, like a lot of things, unions can have good and bad aspects. In some places, it can be hard to get into the field of work without union membership, and they micromanage who can get the best work. I don't know. The teachers' union is super fucked. Pay us an eighth of your paycheck, and maybe we'll represent you if we think we will guarantee the win. Hmm.
That's fuck.
But obviously, unions can be really important for workers' rights. Yeah, like the Writers Guild, right? That's a union for what's going on in Hollywood and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Um, which
The
thank fuck they're striking again. Jesus Christ, please, thank you.
like I was walking out to work
I don't know if
like
it's over, but
because my shift was over that day.
hmm, usually one.
Um yeah. And I was walking out to my vehicle and I saw two of my friends, one smoking, one's vaping,
Hmm.
like a fucking hipster. Um, and he says, I just walk into the conversation with hearing, well, I don't even need to ask Aiden. And
Hmm.
I throw my bag in my vehicle and I'm like, what? And he just looks at me and goes, Union? And I just like went, fuck yeah, and left for the day.
Hmm. Um. Yeah. See, like Draco says, there can be some really lousy experiences with unions. I didn't like the CW when I worked at the grocery store. At a grocery store. I don't know what the
I
UFCW
I
is.
do not know what the UFCW is.
Yeah. United Food Center Workers, I assume.
Oh yeah, the very big brain of you.
Thank you. Um, all the times I hear people criticizing the word moist, they make it sound like it's too childish or something. I only hear it because they go, oh, I just don't like that word. It's not because it's childish or anything. It's just that they say that it makes them feel, and I go, okay, I don't understand. I guess I won't say it around you. Neat. Um, yeah, that's the thing. I feel like a union, just the concept already, I can already see like, yeah, there's good stuff for it and bad stuff for it, just in the sense of depends on who's running it, right?
Yeah,
Because
no,
like
like
anything, if the
what
people running it
one
are shitty, then you're gonna have a bad time, right?
what one of the ladies I used to work with, back when I lived across the country,
Hmm.
was in a business that like was pretty much controlled by unions in New
Oh,
York.
oh,
And she was like, I fucking hated it. And I was like, oh, tell me some horror stories. And
hmm.
there's some fucking horror stories, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all.
uh I got very familiarized with the bureaucracy and fees of unions. And I was like, wow, yeah, that sounds awful.
Hmm.
But I also have some trust in my coworkers,
Hmm.
despite the fact that they're infinitely creative in how they disappoint me daily. Um, but um, I have some faith in that part. That's a joke. That's a joke for me.
Okay,
Um,
thank you.
yeah, no, I would have faith in workers.
Hmm. Um, I guess that makes sense. Uh, a music critic I watched was like that with the word yummy. Like it makes, yeah, they can have a weird feeling because of the word. Essentially, like that's the thing. I don't know. It really just depends because I've not heard a word that makes me dislike it because none of them make me like squirm because of it, you know? I guess like for actual like words that exist, I suppose, and not mispronunciations, right? I wouldn't count those because they're not words. They're just people that don't know how to say the word right, which is something that can be learned, which is fine. And I would highly encourage if you're saying nuclear wrong. You know, stuff like that. It's like stuff like that. I can understand more so because it's like, well, dude, you keep saying it wrong. I don't. Why are you doing that? You know, did nobody ever say anything to you? You know, something like that. You remember the Justin Bieber song "Yummy"? He was reviewing that. Oh, okay. I remember that because Justin Bieber went on this, this not tirade, but just campaign, I suppose, of telling everyone that they needed to download it like 6 times on different devices so that it could be put up to #1 on the charts. And he was pleading. He was pleading for his fans to do that, which was just funny. Just really funny.
In the industry, we call that cringe as hell.
Yeah, that's cringe. Absolutely. Begging for it. Hilarious. Netiquette? I guess I've never had that one be weird to me. I understand the portmanteau, you know? I guess sorry.
I actually don't. I know the word etiquette.
It's your etiquette on the net.
Oh, Jesus.
It's that simple. It's been around for decades at this point now.
Seems a little over designed, but sure.
Yeah. I mean, it was the portmanteau, and I remember hearing it a bunch, and I was like, okay. You have to have proper netiquette. I guess it's more the context, I suppose, would be what I would understand is why people would go, because it's like, you know, people that don't understand the internet, and then they were like, you need to, whenever you're online, you need to have the proper netiquette. And it's like, okay, just tell me that you don't understand anything about the internet without telling me that you don't understand.
Ooh, yes, please, Draco Kraken.
You got weird with that song. Want to hear a cringe story from my days as a teacher? Yeah, do it. There's also Retiquette. Yeah, that one's just cringe, but it doesn't make me cringe. It's just weird. Portmanteaus are strange.
Dude, I love portmanteaus.
They're cool when they're done well, but like, they're still strange. It's so American. Of like, we need to make things even shorter.
Dude, I don't
concept.
Hard disagree on that one. Japanese has a fucking lot of portmanteaus.
That's true. That is true. You're right. True. Godzilla is literally a portmanteau. You're right.
Gojira. Oh, is it really?
Yeah, Gojira. It's
cool. Yeah, I don't know what the two.
I was about to fucking tell you.
God, well, hurry the fuck up and
no, I'm not going to anymore.
Instead of telling me that you're gonna tell me.
Well, I was going to, but then you interrupted me, so now I've lost everything that I was going to tell you. So no, I won't. I'm looking it up right now. Portmanteau of gorilla and whale. The Japanese words for gorilla and whale.
Okay.
So it's fitting a band obsessed with whales wound up using the name.
Yeah, no.
That's I just saw a comment about that in Reddit. Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, dude, one of my actual favorite songs of all time is "Flying Whales."
Hell yeah. Pop quiz. What's the worst song you ever heard? Mine is "Red Solo Cup" by Toby Keith. That one does suck, like a lot.
We're like firing gasoline. I'm no good for you. You're no good for me. That song.
I don't know that song.
Oh, fucking Jesus!
Don't
It played
infect
all
me.
the fucking time. Oh God, hold on.
Okay, so we
It
had a
played all
student.
the time.
Oh yeah.
At the store I used to work at,
Mm.
and I, as a person, despise
Mm-hmm.
country.
Oh yeah.
Um,
I live in the
and
South now.
I, Mike,
Come on.
um, fire, and yeah, yeah.
Why are you even looking that up?
Tomorrow by Chris Young.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god, dude! That song gave me like a legitimate.
Fair enough. Okay, so we had a student used to take homeschool computers to get on an online forum. Not the greatest idea, but teens are teens. The teachers were called together to discuss punishment and how. Dot dot dot. Continued. Um, I'm already starting to be scared of what's going to happen. Korean also has a lot of portmanteaus. It's more natural to their language than acronyms because they have syllable blocks instead of single alphabet characters. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Well, not just because you're factually correct, but also because I'm wrong in saying that it's very American. I'm just making fun of the fact that we try to shorten basically everything, um, when it doesn't need to be a lot of the time, and sometimes doesn't help. Um, but for Japanese and Korean, it makes a lot of sense just because of how their language is constructed. So really, we're ripping off and appropriating their culture.
Jesus.
That's a joke. Anyway.
There is actually a fascinating video that YouTube has recommended to me and that I have not clicked on, talking about how the English language is getting shorter and like harder.
Mm-hmm.
Which if it ever shows up, it's called like Hard Attack or something.
Oh, okay.
And if YouTube ever recommends it to me again, I'll probably click on it.
If you click on it and it's information that seems good to share, please send it my way as well.
You know what, Alejo, just because you asked me to, I will do it for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, continuing the story. To handle the situation, the other teachers, more so than the misuse of school property, were appalled by the fact that a teen would talk on an online forum with people they didn't know. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
No, it's not going well still.
Oh,
It took all of my willpower not to ask the other teachers if they understood that it's impossible to personally know everyone on the internet. Fair. Also, that sucks that you had to be around that. Oh. There's just something about a 40-year-old trying to be a frat boy that's just stupid. Red Solo Cup, I mean, in general, sure. And also, that song does suck a lot. You're right. It's so boring. It's uninspired as fuck.
Oh, you know what's another bad one? That
Hmm.
country song about like the 5150, somebody called the Popo.
I have no idea.
Because I'm going crazy. Oh, God. Dude, I know a lot of country songs and I hate every single one of them.
That's fair. From, like, I've listened to, like, people play country music that I have not hated while I've been down here.
A song by Derek Bentley.
Okay. I don't know that person either.
Yeah.
But like I've heard the only times where that's happened though is when they've played like personal music. Like they have been a live performer who's played something that I've just never heard on the radio. And I've been like, "Oh, okay, this is actually like okay. Thank you." You know? So really, here's to say that country radio sucks and you shouldn't listen to it. You should listen to local performers. Anyway. Needless to say, they got like a month-long suspension from the school computers and an hour-long lecture about internet dangers. Oh, dude, I bet that internet dangers lecture was awful.
Yeah, imagine sitting down there and getting fucking mansplained to you,
How the internet works.
getting fucking boomer splained.
Yeah.
They're these weird people on fucking Craigslist.
Yeah. I like all music genres, but not every song in every genre. Yeah, I literally am fine with every single genre that I've heard. Like,
Yeah, no, I'm fine with every country. Sorry, every song, every genre, but
mhm.
country. I'm not huge on jazz, but willing to be proven wrong.
I love me some jazz. But yeah, I don't like the I don't gravitate to a lot of them, but like if you put on whatever and it's fine, I'll be fine with it. But if you put on, like you said, Red Solo Cup and you're like, this is a good country song, I'll be like, haha, I'm gonna leave now. Thank you. Our friendship is over. Or
Yeah,
acquaintanceship or whatever this is. I'm gonna go back to pretending that you don't exist. Thank you.
like I like older country,
Yeah,
like I fucking love "Hurt" by Johnny Cash.
yeah, yeah. It's good stuff.
Yeah, no, dude.
It's just that all this more popular, like, radio played stuff is mostly garbage. That's just in general, really, but, I just don't like English. It's just Germans trying to speak French and failing.
No.
That's a good one, Lux.
One
I
of my
like that.
one of my coworkers is actually French. I'm going to tell that to him tomorrow, and I guarantee you he will lose his shit.
That's great. Um, why are you talking to strangers when you could be talking to your classmates we forced you to be with every weekday, who may or
Yeah,
may not have similar social habits to a swarm of piranhas? Yeah, I know, right?
why not interact with the individuals who haven't learned empathy yet?
Yeah, also that. Well,
God,
wait, you could be talking about either. Wait a minute.
do you remember how shit high school was?
Yes, I remember how shit a lot of things were and are. Uh, metal is my top. Any metal I love. Yeah, as
Hell
you
yeah.
should. Um,
I actually, my boss, or technically he's my boss's boss,
hmm,
is a huge metalhead.
hell yeah, that's awesome.
And we compare metal bands. He actually loves Unleash the Archers,
Oh,
which is like one of my favorite bands of all time.
yo, there you go. There's an in.
Um, and yeah, today we were talking about the band Within Destruction,
Hmm.
which I
Oh,
heavily recommend their song Scars to anyone who listens to metal in the audience.
there you go. Old school country, like super old. I like that stuff. Guys with names like Lefty Frizzle. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go. Stuff like that. Um, I was required to lose an entire day of classwork to give a sales pitch on 4-year colleges. I decided to instead spend the time telling them about associate degrees and trade apprenticeships as well. Thank you, Draco Kraken. Your time as a teacher has actually helped those children so much more because you did that. I
No,
wish
whoa.
that a teacher had been like that to me. To be
Hey,
fair,
no, whoa. I have a bachelor's degree, and I'm very happy with my bachelor's
yeah,
degree.
good for you. I'm
God,
glad for
God,
you.
God fucking help me. I wish I had stuck it out to stay with my master's because they get paid way fucking more.
They
But
do.
hey, I figured I spent enough of my life in classrooms, to which I still hold.
Yeah. But yeah, I felt like I was pressured by everyone and everything to go to college. when I didn't really know what I was doing, and then I spent way too much because I still didn't know what I was doing in college. So, you know, it was bad. But I will say I won't trade it, and I wouldn't trade it for the world because I met a bunch of people that I enjoy. One of those people is nearby.
This fucking loser.
Yeah, and also this guy. So, so like, you know, it's just having the knowledge that there are options would have been really nice to make decisions.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd agree with that.
Yeah. But yeah, I like a wide range of music too, classical, metal, etc. Hell yeah, Steely. Metal actually helped me get into classical bands like Blind Guardian and Nightwish. Okay,
that's fair. Yeah, I'm assuming those are more symphonic metal.
Essentially. Also J-pop, K-pop, J-rock, and classical and rap are also in my top 5. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of J-pop or K-pop or J-rock, but it's good stuff.
I like J-rock.
Okay.
Bump. There's one band, Bump of Chicken.
Oh, that sounds
like, cool. Well, yeah, no, like the Bump.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Why are they a Bump of Chicken?
I don't know. And jazz is the bubble genre. Yeah. Aiden, I too have a bachelor's that I am not using. Ah. That seems to be the case that happens a lot. That might be...
Technically, they're considered J-pop, actually.
Oh. But they do both, I assume. Like, both styles.
Yeah.
Yeah. That might be a top 6 now that I count it. For jazz? Hell yeah.
Oh. So it's a rough English translation of a Japanese phrase. I'm not going to try to say it.
It's phonetic. You can do it.
Jakusha no Hengaki.
There you go. As good as you'll get. Probably.
A more accurate translation would probably be the literal counterattack from the weak man. Or rather, cowards fight back.
Yo!
Which is a really fucking strong name.
That's way better. What the fuck?
Cowards fight back is a fucking strong name.
That is so much better. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Wait, so what is their current name again? Chicken Bump?
The Bump of Chicken.
When you got 2 options. I don't... Huh. Strange. Metal and classical are close in many ways. This is true.
Yeah, no, they have a lot of the same time signatures.
That's why I like both. I once got a parent complaint because I gave the students 2 attempts at a test. They would do the test normally, and on the second time, they would do it and try to get every answer wrong. What? That's crazy. I love that, by the way. 'Cause, like, it kind of proves that you understand what it is so that you can kind of get it to be wrong in a way. I don't know. It makes me think that, like, it's a good application of trying to show that you know what you're doing.
Yeah. My college math teacher had a thing where on the first test, you get what you get, first, second, and third test.
Mm-hmm.
But then on the final is divvied up into 4 sections.
Mm-hmm.
For like the first 3 sections were all like, you know, what was on the tests before.
Mm-hmm.
And say like you bombed and got a 0 the first time around. If you absolutely nailed this section of the final,
mm-hmm.
that like say section 1 of the final,
right,
and got 100% of the points that were available, he would adjust retroactively your first grade test score
Ooh.
to 80% of the difference.
Ooh. That's
So
really
you
nice.
could get a 0 on test 1, and if you got like the first 3 questions of the final right, you would instead get an 80 on the first
That's
test.
fucking awesome.
And he is like, and I do that very specifically because it's all about learning over time. You may not get it immediately, it may take you a bit of time, and I don't want to punish people for that. It's all learning is about the journey, and it's all about like, getting there in the end.
It is true. But unfortunately, that's not a business model that we can do very well. So, could you fail them more, please?
Yeah, could you fail more kids
Do
and
it.
get us those sweet tuition dollars?
Um, my position requires a bachelor's, though. I think that's just a bureaucracy thing. I learned way more IT working than in school. Yeah, that's how IT works, Steely. That's fair. Because like, yeah, you can look up so much stuff on your own and learn it for IT as and all of that just to like get it to like you can take a bunch of like tests to certify yourself without ever having to go to school if you learn all the shit. Like it's I have problems with education systems right now.
I mean,
Um
my experience is kind of the opposite.
mhm.
Like if I'm interpreting what you were saying correctly, my experience is kind of the opposite insofar as I was a chemist and I'm
Well,
working
you
in biotech.
I was gonna say like the stuff that actually does require you to sit down and learn that stuff, in an environment in which you are. I don't know if maybe the what you were doing was more like it was better suited for. Well, there's many different factors here, obviously. Like you're better suited for that because that's what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
And maybe the way that you learned it, like the way that they taught it, worked specifically like better as a classroom kind of thing, slash lab work kind of thing. I don't know. I feel like um that it makes sense for a science that you would need to go through a bunch of stuff for like college and schooling and such. It's an application that requires that kind of system. I don't know. That's the way that it seems to me. So
I
it makes sense to me that it would work fine, but it's
I
not my
I
interest, I guess.
I was just gonna say that I am doing stuff that uh like I'm working and like I really should have been a biology major for the field that I'm in.
Sure.
But chemistry majors are seen as like pretty much on equal footing to bio majors.
Sure.
Um and it's not a huge disadvantage.
I
It's
wouldn't
something
expect it
that
to be. Yeah.
and I will say, however, in college versus in the professional world, making a mistake is seen totally different. Like if you make a mistake and transpose a number and get something wrong on a test, you're dinged for that whole question.
Yeah.
If you do that in the professional world, the places I've worked so far, the reaction has always been, no worries, it happens.
Well, yeah. That's just the way that it is in general for just school versus real world in a lot of applications. I would think. Like,
Yeah, but like when I came to the professional world, I was expecting it to be like you better bring your fucking A game, and I was a ball of anxiety for the longest time.
oh, yeah, maybe because I don't know when like in my job currently, there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff at times where, like, because I work with a lot of documents, and there's a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Not people are lax
Yeah.
with a lot of the things that they really shouldn't be in that kind of respect. Just because they can, and it goes through a process of approvals and stuff, and somebody will catch it and tell them to do something, and sometimes they just won't, which is fun.
Yeah. No,
But they still have a job, because they continue to do everything else fine, I assume. Though there's an argument to be made about some things, but regardless, at the base level, when the documents are kind of part of the lifeblood of the place, and if we don't have correct procedures, people are doing shit wrong on the floor, and God, there's so many parts that have gone through that weren't great, that people were getting real upset about because of things.
I'm hearing the QA perspective
Yeah.
of what is a daily occurrence for me as manufacturing staff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I'm hearing you talk about the exact same things that I complain to my other manufacturing staff about, and then nothing happens.
Yeah, we complain and nothing happens either. So it's both. We're really not so different, you and I.
That being said, fuck QA. All my homies hate QA.
All right. Well,
I know which side of the bread is buttered.
okay.
I've manufacturing and QA are diametrically opposed for some reason.
No, but okay. Not
Uh,
at my plan, at least in a major way, because we've needed to, or at least in the history, we've needed to have QA get better so that things don't happen like the fucking giant recall of and horrible shit that happened for a lot of ball studs a long time. Anyway, it's inside baseball at this point. Don't need to worry about that shit. Let's move on. Let's see. Metal is one of those genres where all the subgenres are awesome. Yes. The all fail attempt came with some bonus points, and ever the theatric, I dress in a lab coat and did a mad scientist laugh as students came in. The complaint was I made students too nervous. So yeah, they asked me to step down due to parent complaints. Dude.
Bruh.
What the fuck? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Well, you see, that was your mistake, Tracker Cracking. Pulled that stunt when you weren't tenured.
True, also, but the fact that they, anyway. Oh, Fat Bastard's back.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I hate that for you. Honestly, I do. I had a practical exam for a cert for my job recently. I worked my ass off studying, went through a grueling 4-hour test. I made a particular mistake that made the automated grading script fail me. Dude, that sucks. Check out Doom Metal when you get the chance. Heard of it.
Oh, I know Doom Metal.
I've probably not listened to a lot of it, but I have probably listened to some of it. And the company wouldn't override the script or grade it based on partial credit. Fucking sick. Computers are hard asses in the worst way. That is true. Because it's binary, dude. Unless they program it so that it's not. But they probably didn't.
Hey, semi-related.
Okay.
Do you know of Alex Jones Metal?
Yeah, you showed me.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Does people in the audience know about Alex Jones Metal?
I'm sure. Fortunately, my boss failed the same test, so no trouble on me.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's fantastic. I guess my love of music comes from listening to music from when I got up to when I went to bed growing up. That's fair, yeah. I don't listen to music a lot unless I'm in my car. So, plus I don't explore outside of what I've already known usually because I just don't. I don't know. Music's weird with me. I like it a lot, but I don't like seek it out, you know? I just seek out what I want to listen to. What I already know. Which is like the opposite of so many other things that I do. So I don't know what it is.
I with music, I typically go out of my way to discover new things. Like I think I've asked every single one of my coworkers at this point, "Hey, I have a Bluetooth speaker that is in a Ziploc bag because we are in like ISO 7
Yeah.
sterility protocols. Which means I cannot have earbuds in. So I have a Bluetooth speaker. Connect to it and play some of your music, please."
Nice. Also, the amount of friends and teachers that asked if I was gonna hook up with some single mother was weirdly high. What?
What?
Why? That's
I have a hypothesis as to why in my head, and I don't want to say it out loud because it's really fucking grody.
okay. Get in my belly. Thank you, fat bastard. Welcome back.
Thank you.
New teachers can't get tenure in Indiana anymore. Wow. That's fucking shit. Cool. How do they expect to keep teachers? Don't scare me, Aiden. Yeah, don't. Idiot. God,
You're not my fucking boss.
that's true. You're not
Or my
God
father.
or my father or They don't, Alejo. Oh, they just don't expect to have teachers stay. Great. Well, I love their education system so much. Man. Fucking awesome. I can't wait for the day where every single teacher just stops. Just stops because it's not worth it anymore for them financially because they can't afford the cost of living. They might have a passion, they might want to do it, but they literally just can't afford it. Maybe we'll get some change. It'd be cool. Anyway.
Are you talking the writer's strike, but for
Yes, I am.
for teaching?
Absolutely. Yes.
Oh yeah.
It would do so much good. God. Like anyway. Cuz like the writer's strike is so it's so minor in comparison, but I'm glad that it's happening because one, people should get paid what they're worth, obviously. And two, it's something for creative like focus to thrive better, which is always something that I really enjoy. Plus, hopefully we get better things because of it, because writers.
It'd be nice.
But I'm not holding out hope for that one. Just, I'm at least going to be okay with the previous two. For now. Want to know my salary then? $32,000 annual. No. Are you fucking kidding me? 32,000 annually?
How the fuck do I make more than you?
I nearly make that amount as an intern.
I'm fucking
back then, by the way, not now, currently, obviously. But...
Yeah, no, like I'm. Oh, okay, that's back then. Okay.
Yeah, back when.
How long ago? How long ago was this?
When were you a teacher tracker, Kraken? Dox yourself.
Please.
Obviously, don't share more than you're comfortable with. Funeral Doom, anyone? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I assume that's a part of a type of metal. It's criminal, dude. That's what I'm saying.
That must have been before inflation, because like I swear to God, currently as a hospital housekeeper, sorry, 2016. Jesus fucking Christ!
I'm telling you, man, it's criminal. It's fucking criminal. They pay people nothing to deal
Fucking
with
dimes on the dollar.
school children of any and all ages.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. Again, welcome to our most political episode. I suppose. Though this shouldn't be politics. This should just be humanitarian in a way. I don't know if that's I don't know what politics are anymore.
I will somewhat dox myself. My salary is roughly 52 annual.
Yeah. Mine right now, I think, is 26? I think?
Yeah, it's a type of metal.
Funeral Dooms. Yeah. Cool. Maybe I'll look into it if my brain lets me think of music when I'm not doing something else. But yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, man. It's fucking, like,
Draco, if you don't mind me asking, how long were you a teacher for?
Mm.
Because, like, if it were an entry-level position, 24 is still criminally... 32 is still criminally fucking low.
Yeah.
But, like, it makes a little more sense. But if you were a teacher for, like, 20 fucking years or something...
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if it would even go that much. Because still, you still hear about how, like... people don't make a lot still as teachers, even if they've worked for a long time.
Yeah, no, that is true.
So, like...
I actually work with a former high school teacher, and she tells me fucking stories.
I bet she's having a better time
she used to be a teacher, like, honest to God, the job before this one, she was a teacher in Florida.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh God, like
that sounds awful.
you dealt with the worst of it. And she's like, oh yeah.
That's awful. Jeez. Yeah, again, when you're basically you're one, having to babysit children, two, trying to make them learn something
when they actively don't want to learn.
When one, they have to get up like way too early, in my opinion, before they want to learn. Okay, cool. I'm not the only one. Yeah, 1 year. Now for the kicker, raises are based on whether the students pass the I steps, Indiana's standardized testing. That's fucked up.
It's the same way in Florida. Raises are based on whether, like, how well your kids pass.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Yeah, not only that, but, like, at least in the stories I was told, the way I interpreted it was the standardized testing covers a variety of subjects, and your kids and a raised potential are evaluated on how well they do in every subject. So if you're an English teacher and your kid fucking bombs math, fuck you.
That's so fucked up. Yeah, and they feed them shit at schools, and they fucking, like, again...
Have the kids go to school during hours when it is, like, known and well established at this point that is fucking bad hours for them.
Yeah. Like, again, do you see why I say I have a problem with the education system?
No, trust me.
I think we all do. We all should.
I don't understand why kids go to school from... Well, sorry, no, I do understand, but for the purpose of my argument, for now, I don't understand.
I understand.
I don't understand why we have kids go to school from 7 to 3. Oh, wait. Sorry, I don't understand why we have kids go to school from 7 to 3 when the professional world operates on a 9 to 5 business schedule.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's right. It's a fucking holdover from when families in America were fucking farmers.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, what's that? Most families in America today aren't farmers? What?
No, I don't understand what you're saying. Like, I go to work...
It's just like fucking daylight savings time.
Yes, thank you. Yes, exactly. Yes. Fuck daylight savings time as well. Man, like I go to work at 6 a.m. most days because it works for me for my schedule, and I need to be paid, so I'm going to work these hours. Plus, I do the show at night, and most of what I do is at night, so I can relax at night. Like, that's how it
Yeah.
works. And I've become more of a morning person because I wake up before 10 a.m. now naturally. Even if I'm dead tired, I'll get like a couple hours of sleep, and the moment it hits like 8 or 9, I'm awake. So,
Yeah,
fuck
no,
me.
in fairness, I am the same way, but
Yeah,
that's because my job being the way it is, the bacteria needs to grow for quite a while.
right.
I'm on morning shifts, so I do 7:30 to 3:30.
Yeah,
So
and
I wake up at 6:30.
but this is the other thing.
However,
Oh, go on.
my body wakes up at 5 a.m. sharp.
Oh, okay, yeah. I will be up at 6, ready to get out of here at like 6:15 to 6:20. I get to work at 6:30 to 6:40, and I'm scheduled to work at 7. So I
Jesus.
this is, and then I go home at 3, get home at like 3:15, and then like, God, I'm doxing myself. Fuck. um, but like, legitimately, but it's what works for what I want to do and the schedule, and like, it just, I would rather work in the morning than work at night. Um, just because of everything. So like, yeah, but getting up at
I
fucking 4 or 5 a.m. to then go to school, because sometimes you have to wait for the bus for an hour,
Oh, yeah, yeah,
and it
yeah.
takes you a while to get ready. Like, oh, it's
I
pisses me
I
off.
I wake up at 6:25. I then have a secondary alarm that sounds at 6:30 that lets me know, all right, get out of bed, fucker.
Mm,
Um I leave and I'm typically on the road by 6:49
mm,
and arrive at my work at 7:26.
nice.
Pretty consistently. Um but like that's all because uh like I don't have to wait for the bus. Like get ready
Yeah,
and then wait for the bus. Like
yeah,
I once I'm ready, I go.
yeah. I like I thankfully I've trained myself by finding out that Tetris Type A wakes me the fuck up and keeps me awake. So like, I don't sleep in if my alarm goes off because I'm fucking up. Like, doesn't matter how much sleep I've gotten, I'm awake and I need to go. Right? It
Man.
sucks, sure. Like, I'm groggy and shit, but I'm awake and I can't go back to sleep, especially if I get behind the wheel of my car. I'm more awake, which also sucks if I haven't gotten a lot of sleep. But like, if you come into my room and I'm asleep and you play Tetris Type A, like, I will get up. It is hard coded now in my brain.
Do you remember I requested you to make a 10-hour version of Ode to the Fallen by
Yes.
Adrian von Ziegler?
Yeah.
All right. I because I listened to that song as like a lullaby for a
Yeah.
year, whenever I hear it now, like if it comes on while I'm driving, like 2 minutes later I'm yawning.
Hell yeah. Yep. That's how it goes, man. Gotta Pavlov yourself.
Like I legitimately like had a night like a few months ago where I couldn't fall asleep
Yeah.
and I played Ode to the Fallen. I conked the fuck out.
That's awesome. I wish that could happen to me. Fuck. I can only Pavlov myself awake. I can't Pavlov myself asleep. Um,
I was actually discussing getting to sleep with a friend of mine back in Maine who has to get up super early for her job tomorrow.
oh,
And I for all of the shit that I gave it during my high school days, fucking breathing exercises work wonderfully to fall asleep.
okay.
Um
Interesting.
so if you next time that you are in that state of like half awake, half asleep,
Mm.
I know that this is a tall ask, but
Okay.
try to remember how you're breathing.
Okay.
So when I'm asleep, or falling asleep, I have a very specific breathing pattern.
Yeah.
And when I'm trying to fall asleep, I do that, and within like typically 5 minutes, I like feel my conscious wavering.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I'll try to do that. See if it helps.
Like the way it works for me is I like imagine triple the length that you would like the duration of time that you inhale,
Mm.
but then keep the regular exhale as like a short, sharp breath.
Hmm.
That works for me. May work for you or someone in the audience. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
That's how I breathe.
I don't know, man. I've been trying many a thing, and either
Yeah.
it works for a day or two and then stops, or it doesn't work. So
What episode number is this?
147.
Welcome to TableTalk Discussion and Discourse, episode number 147, where we talk about how I sleep during my sleep, or how I breathe during my sleep.
Yeah, true. So as a science teacher, oh, what did you say?
Isn't this the ttrpg content you all crave?
Hey, man, we're branching out. Okay, shut up. So as a science teacher, my section is the tests alternating years. So some years I'm entirely relying on the math and English sections. I was lucky that I had prep period for my first period of the day, so most mornings was making black coffee and blaring music through my headphones while I was preparing the board. Fair.
Jesus.
Again, yeah, they also make teachers fucking get
Also, Draco Kraken, if you would kindly edit your statement from so some years to literally half of the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Sleep is weird. Yes. I wish I didn't require it so.
I sleep like a rock when I'm asleep, but I have to get there first. Same, dude.
Oh yeah, I also like you can't wake me up otherwise. Like I don't know what's happened at all. If anything does happen, I don't move. I just sleep. And then I just have to get there. Level grinding on an old JRPG will always put me to sleep, especially if it's on the Game Boy with music. Something about the Game Boy sound system does it. Ooh,
Fucking based,
that's
dude.
cool. Yeah.
That's a good aesthetic to fall asleep to.
Honestly, yeah.
Mine, like, I honestly wish I could choose Game Boy music as what I fall asleep to. Instead, I get fucking Rain.
Yeah, I've
That
tried
being
so
said,
many different things. Like
Rain
sounds.
on a tent. Oh,
It's good.
Now if we're talking there's rain, but then there's rain on a tent.
Yeah. That specific timbre.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, I got you. It's a good noise, absolutely. Yeah, man, I don't know. Metal music mostly helps me sleep sometimes. That's, what, fair enough. That's the thing, right? I can't find that like every single time this makes me go to sleep because like sometimes it does last for like a month where I will like what I usually do is to calm down, I will put some like spooky stories on, right? Because I like spooky stories, one, and two, they're usually set at a tone or a volume that's relaxing and soothing. And like I'll listen to that at night just to get into the headspace of it's time to go to bed. And sometimes that'll work fine. And sometimes it'll work really fine for like a month. And then sometimes my brain's like, I said this in Discord to Steely. Sometimes my brain is like, you haven't like listened to this for a little while though, so like let's pay attention to every word. And hey, like this part's coming up, and I'm like, ah,
Yeah.
yep,
Yeah.
okay. But that's the same way with like music too, like just in general, and like sometimes, oh, I don't know if this happens to anybody else. It probably does. More likely than not, because I'm not special. Um, so you ever get this feeling where you're lying in bed
Uh-huh.
and
I
then
get that. I get that feeling daily.
well, good for you. They and then while you're lying in bed, you look around the room, but everything, because of the light distortion, or I guess the distortion because of the lack of light is how I would say it. Everything like is huge. Like, and you are in a much bigger room than you were. Like, the walls and
Uh,
everything are gigantic.
as a country boy who's moved to the city,
Yeah.
I'm very sensitive to light.
Okay.
Um, and one of the things that's revolutionized how well I sleep is I bought fucking blackout curtains,
I have those
and
too.
I
Yeah.
swear to God, they're a miracle.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Um, so I don't get that because I sleep with blackout curtains and also asleep.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Um,
But like,
Well, however, however,
mhm,
I do know that feeling
okay.
of like perspective is like shifting and whoa, I'm in a way bigger room than I was before.
Sometimes it
Um,
happens when my eyes are
I've
closed too,
but
or
I've
like,
only ever I've gotten it while my eyes are
okay, all
closed,
right, cool.
but it's only ever when I'm high as fuck.
Oh, yeah. I've never taken a substance of any sort that alters my well, aside from caffeine, I suppose, um that alters me in any way like that. So like, I don't know, man. It's just this is I'm high on fucking life, I guess. But no, like this happens very frequently. Where like I'll notice it as my eyes are closed. Everything gets real big, like I'm in a vast space, and then I open my
Uh-huh.
eyes and I'm in a vast room that is my room. But whenever I turn, like I'll put my flashlight on my phone and everything returns to normal, and then I turn it off and it's all instantly back to like big, and I'm like, wow, this is weird. I don't like that, because
You
I don't like that.
you you sound high right now. Like
Okay, cool,
you don't sound like you were high when you were counting it, but
sure,
you're talking about that experience. Okay, so like the first time
yeah,
I got high, right?
sure,
Uh, I I am a scientist at heart. I very much like to document things
okay,
and take notes on what's happening.
yeah,
It's one of the reasons why whenever I'm drunk or high, I kind of ruin it for myself
sure.
because I'm every like 2 or 3 seconds. I'm doing like a self-diagnostic of where I'm at exactly.
Seems like a safe
Um,
thing to do, honestly.
Yeah, the first time around, yeah, probably 10th or 20th. It seems a little excessive.
Probably is.
Um, However, I did notice that the first time I got high, like my TV, for instance, right? It's
Mhm.
about the 8 inches away from my wall,
Okay.
sitting on a table. And I noticed that when I shift my eyes from focusing on the TV to focusing on the wall,
Hmm.
it felt more like I was like shifting my focus as if it were like 30 feet of difference. And I was like,
Oh,
wow,
okay.
that's weird because I know it's objectively only 8 feet or eight
Yeah, yeah,
inches
yeah.
away, but it feels so much more. Like when my pupils focus, that feels like they're focusing way more than they should have.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And when I like closed my eyes, one time I got way too fucking high
Hmm.
and I started getting very overstimulated. So I
uh,
closed my eyes and went and like put earplugs in and laid down on my bed.
yeah.
And then the rushing of the blood in my ears
Oh, dude, yeah.
was started getting too loud for me
Okay, yeah.
and fucking driving me insane.
Yeah, yeah.
and I felt my consciousness almost like shifting, almost like with my heartbeat.
Okay.
It was almost like every time my heart beat, like I fell asleep and woke up almost.
Oh, weird.
Like like you feel your consciousness like tilt
That's
almost.
strange.
Yeah, that was not a good time.
No,
Not doing that again.
that doesn't sound
I
like a good trip at all.
no, very bad. I mean, it's THC. You're like it's just edibles. You're not going on a trip per
I
se.
don't know anything about drugs. Go on.
But like that was a very bad time.
Yeah. Okay.
Started reminding me a lot, actually, a lot of when I was in the hospital, and I was like
Uh,
still waking up of being fucking brain addled
yeah, that does
because
make sense.
I was falling into a lot of the same like thought patterns
Yeah, yeah,
of
yeah.
like, and I don't mean thought patterns as in like I don't know, if you're focusing on a lamp and you're like, wow, that lamp probably feels awkward standing there day after day. Like sort of weird stuff like that.
Sure. I mean, it does.
Um
You should really thank it for its service.
I know
There you go.
um um but yeah, no, I have a theory because
Okay.
people with traumatic brain injuries are they spend the rest of their lives being pretty much lightweights.
Oh,
Like things affect us way harder.
really?
And I like, dude, I could hold a concerning amount of alcohol concerningly well. Despite how little I drank, I just had a naturally very high tolerance.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And now I'm about more average person.
Okay.
Um, and now a 10 milligram edible will like you
Put you out.
fucking get me
Huh.
there, dude.
Interesting.
And when the bad trip per se
Yeah,
uh
sure.
happened was when I ate two.
Ah, wow. Huh.
And guys, wait, Smosh is back?
Smosh has always been a thing.
Smosh has been a thing. They fell out of
Hello.
vogue,
Hello,
but
JR Sonic. Smosh has always been a thing, and Smosh, uh, what was it? They do Smosh and they do other Smosh stuff. I watched some of their other stuff too. Um, some of their newer stuff, and some of it was pretty fun. Like I like some of
by
the
the
people, but
by the way, when someone said falling asleep to metal, I
I think it
don't
was
have
Timothy.
any metal songs off the top of my head that I remember falling asleep to, but I do know the weirdest thing I've ever fallen asleep to,
Who was it?
and I have posted it in the general chat on the Discord.
Oh,
Alejo, for your reference.
yeah.
I know I told you about this.
Oh yeah.
I
Okay.
fell asleep to that.
That's funny. Oh, I mean Anthony and Ian bought the channel again. Oh,
Oh fuck!
that's
Good for
cool.
them.
Yeah. A lot of people are finally getting their stuff back. Although I thought Anthony is just out of like he doesn't want to be associated with them anymore. He was doing his own thing.
Uh,
That's that's my understanding. Anyway, so I'm glad I sound high about explaining the weird things that happen to me while I try to sleep. So maybe there's something there. I don't know. um anyway, many things came in. Uh um Mind this was all from teaching 8th grade. Fun fact, I had to pick 10 students uh that would move on to biology, and everyone else had to take integrated chemistry and physics and could never take AP
never.
bio.
What?
I don't understand why. What?
Jesus Christ! That's dystopian as hell.
Yeah, I don't like what your school was doing. Um, those monster screams are one of my favorite sounds. That's probably it. Fair enough. Second fun fact, also had a student that couldn't read whatsoever. School Schools did do anything about it. Nope. Stick them in the regular classes.
Okay,
I have
so
heard that before, actually, in a different, like, in just a general thing. Somebody who just went to school and just never learned to read, and it was very
so
strange to hear.
so back when I worked retail, right?
Hmm.
I had a woman, uh,
Wow, congrats.
who,
Sorry.
she came through my line, and I'm like, oh, that'll be like 1956.
Hmm.
And she looks at me a few seconds later. She's like, sorry, I was distracted. What was it? And I like point up to the screen by me and I say 1956. And she says, oh, okay. And she puts her card in the machine.
Hmm.
And then she says, excuse me, what does this machine say? And I'm like, oh, sorry about that. There's some glare from the door, I'm sure, here. And I cover the card readers
Yeah.
like in such a way that like it screen has a bit of shade. And she says, no, what are the options on the machine? And I grow increasingly more confused. And I'm like, oh, we do debit, credit, and EBT. And uh, like I like look meaningfully at the credit card reader, and then she said a sentence that I swear to God will haunt me till the day I die, which is like she said. I'm going to tell you the words she said them in, and then I'm going to tell you the tone.
Please.
She said, oh, I don't read, with the same tone as someone who's saying, oh, I don't smoke.
Uh,
So she looks at me and she goes, oh, I don't read.
uh,
As if, like, I am somehow lesser for reading.
Yeah. Uh,
And I just went, okay. And then I pushed the EBT button. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I asked her, I'm like, what do you want? And for the life of me, I don't remember what it was she asked for.
how did she
But
know what she
she,
had?
she just said, oh, I don't read. So I like looked. Oh, I probably just looked at her card and
That's
probably
fair,
pushed the
yeah.
button for her. That's probably what I did. I don't remember that. I just remembered that. Oh, I don't like. She
Yeah,
looks at me with almost like a sneer
yeah,
of
like
I don't.
disgust.
Yeah, she's like, oh, like slightly wincing the eyes, like I don't read.
I at that
And if the thing were just like, hey, I'm very heavily dyslexic,
yeah, that would be
or
fine.
like, or hey, I'm differently able. The
Yeah,
reading is
yeah,
difficult for me. I'd be like, hey, yeah, sure, no problem.
yeah,
Like I would be more than happy to work with you.
yeah, 100%.
But when you take on the tone as,
Well,
as if I
even without the tone, the words "I don't read," like
like
that already implies something.
it implies that it's a choice.
Yeah,
Because if it's I can't read, I would
that's
say, hey,
completely
dude,
different.
hey, no worries. Like
I'll
I
help you
got
out.
you. I
Yeah,
got you, friend.
absolutely.
But it was specifically I don't read.
Okay, so why are you here? What's going on? How did you get here? What is
Like
happening?
I don't read. That's
Is
something
this
a
a
poor person
is
does.
this a prank? Am I on old reference candid camera?
Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
that is the reference.
everybody
No,
knows that
but
reference
I
from before 2000.
legitimately, after she left, I called up one of my coworkers and I was like, "Bruh, I have the fucking wildest story to tell you."
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. You immediately have to, because that's not something that happens.
Now, granted, my coworker, the one who bought me the cherry juice, she had someone slam down an urn containing like the woman's ashes.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the she had a customer slam down an urn containing the customer's daughter's ashes. M-
Oh, that got way
make eye
worse.
make eye contact with my friend and tell my friend I hate you and storm out. Dude, retail is a fucking different world.
Yeah, and I respect anyone who sticks with it, honestly. Because I couldn't ever. I would be probably. I would have said some things, honestly, and those things would not have been kind, probably. Um, very strange.
We
Okay.
we we had I swear to God I'm not making this up.
Yeah.
My last summer there, we had a woman come through with like five underage girls, only one of which looked like that she could be related to the mother, because only one of which was related to the mother.
Okay.
And we refused to sell them alcohol because, that's the law.
You're not
And
allowed.
she
Yeah.
called the police on us.
I
She
don't.
called the police on us, Alejo.
Why? Why do you have to tell me things that make me continue to have the outlook that I do?
One of the things that made one of my coworkers quit was they walked into the bathroom one day
uh,
and found that someone had very clearly like hand like smear prints on the walls.
uh,
All right.
yeah.
It made my coworkers walk out the door and was like, "No, I quit."
No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. That's just you don't. No one wants to deal with that.
No, I'm not paid enough at minimum wage.
No,
At
absolutely not.
$13 an hour, I am not paid enough to
No,
wipe shit off the walls.
absolutely not. Plus, that's a biohazard. You shouldn't like. That's a whole thing. You really shouldn't make anyone do that without proper clean like things. Anyway,
Maybe the dude has blurry vision so he can't read. Now, like I said,
if
I
that
would
was
be
the
to-
case,
I
sure.
I now the part to focus on in your comment is the he can't read portion of the comment. And like I said, if someone was like, "Hey, that I have blurry vision, I can't read," I'd be like, "Yeah, sure. Like, it's this. Your options are ba ba ba."
Yeah.
Um, but it was very specifically, "Oh, I don't read."
Yeah, like let's and I understand like you don't know what the tone was, you didn't hear the tone, right? But you focus on the words. The words being used are I don't read. Now there are many words in our English language. The one that would be used in that instance if they were with like blurry vision or something would be to say I can't read as well or
Yeah.
I
Or like,
have
hey, my glasses are at
trouble
home.
reading. Yeah,
Or
or there I can't read this right now. Could
I,
you
I,
help
I,
me?
yeah. Well, I don't even require that someone said like reveals their medical
No,
history
I'm
to
not
me and
saying
says,
that they
"Oh,
need
I'm
to.
dyslexic.
I'm
Oh, I have
just
cataracts in my eyes or
I didn't
whatever."
say yeah, no, I'm just saying there are many my whole point is there are many words that you can use to indicate that you have a something that you need help with, right? Don't I don't do this is not a statement that you use when you're asking for help, usually.
Like she said it to me in a tone where if I heard two friends talking and one of them offered the other one a smoke, and the other one said, "Oh, I don't smoke," I would think that the person who said "I don't smoke" was being an uppity ass about it.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. My favorite. I don't have my eyes on. See, that's a different thing entirely too. You're right. That's one that I would go like, "Oh, okay, that's like a yeah, I don't have my glasses." Like that's easy, right? I use that. Fair enough, Steely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
But like,
I legitimately forgot my glasses at home today and was saying hi to a coworker, and I was like, I straight up was like, "I don't know who I'm talking to right now," and then they got within 20 feet, and I'm like, "Oh, it's so and so."
yeah. So like that's a whole different I guess my the added context of the entire sentence is where we kind of need to go from, right? Is that's how you kind of judge what the intent is. Unfortunately. Now, you can have your ideas of perhaps she was mistaken in her tone or Perhaps she didn't necessarily
I'm
mean it that way.
yeah, I'm hoping that it was just people just say things that they then like 5 seconds later like regret
Yes,
or
that is
go,
possible.
I didn't deliver that like how I should have.
Yes, that is
I
very
hope
possible. I had that
I
happen
hope.
today even with
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah.
I was very frustrated with a document that I was working on because it was very convoluted getting all the things together, all the references that I needed so that I could fix it. And I said stuff in such a way that made my coworker, my mother, who also works in the company, who also does document stuff, um, she thought that I was giving her lip. And I had to go over and explain, oh God, no, that's not what I meant. I was being very frustrated at the document and it wasn't towards you at all. Because I get frustrated with documents. It happens a lot. But at that time, I was very done with the situation. So I was like, I said something offhanded about it. But it was taken wrong, and so I had to explain. But I did that because I have a problem with tone sometimes as well, and I need to explain what I mean. Um, and usually, if somebody gets, upset about something, and I don't want them to be, because I didn't intend for that, I usually try to explain what I mean. Um, and like I don't know. Again, maybe the person was like afterwards going, "Oh shit," in their car on the way home. Fuck, I said that in a way that made me sound like an asshole. I don't
Yeah.
know, potentially, but it doesn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't take away from the interaction being kind of weird still.
Yeah, I as a person tend to, how do I put this? Not be very generous with people, I guess, in terms of like even their motivations. Like this one woman who years ago said I don't read,
Yeah.
and I latched onto it. Um, and I remember I've had various interactions in the past where like my knee jerk reaction like fucking at the drop of a hat I will say something like relatively disparaging to or about a coworker. Um and what fucking sucks about TBIs is it makes that worse for us. Like people who were really pleasant before, like it's not too uncommon to have them like start saying really mean-spirited things. And that's just because it amplifies those impulses, which I already struggled with. So now it like it requires like conscious effort of like no, 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 don't say that. Be the better person. Be the better person here. Um, which will unfortunately probably be an ongoing struggle for me.
Hmm. It's just a thing. Um, Many things still that we got sidetracked again. Also, Dagoth reading to me can put me to sleep. Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah, the dig author reading Lovecraft is fucking sick.
I haven't actually tried.
Yeah,
Um,
he's read at the Mountains of Madness.
ooh, I like that one.
Yeah.
Um, has anyone ever said Aiden is a great storyteller? Well, you just did. There you go.
You know, it's something that has been said before, by a few friends actually. When I first, actually, I remember one friend when I first met her. I literally was like, let me drop out my 10 like most amazing stories over the course of this one conversation with this new person in my life. And she left it going like, Aiden, you are legitimately one of the most interesting people I've met this year. Um, because I dropped like, oh, there's the time that I helped commit Grand Theft Auto.
Hmm.
There's the time that the time I died.
In
Um,
Minecraft, by the way, FBI.
no, I died for real.
No. Grand Theft Auto in Minecraft.
Oh,
FBI.
Grand Theft Auto and Minecraft, yes.
Yeah. Anyway.
Um,
Allegedly.
yeah, and then we had a mod pack installed, so we drove away legitimately playing sea shanties.
Hell yeah.
We played Leave for Johnny. But no, I literally just ramble for as long as people allow me to do so, and then sometimes it forms a story, sometimes it doesn't.
Hmm. I remember Rhett and Link owned Smosh.
Oh, did they?
I thought that was like a good thing that happened as well. I don't know, but good for them, I guess. Yeah, I mean, good that they bought it back because that was like their whole Link thing. Because the all the what is it, MGMs? Not no M somethings, but the big corporations that bought a bunch of YouTube channels and shit. They like Machinima and all that, right? They all fucked over everybody. So I'm glad they got it back.
Hey, embarrassing secret time.
Okay.
Uh
Tell me your
back
embarrassing secret.
back
Live on air?
before. Of course, it's
Yeah.
only for your ears, Alejo. Make sure to not tell a single soul.
Oh, I won't tell
Um,
anyone because I'll forget.
Thank you.
It'll be immortalized.
Back before I knew the word machinima,
Hmm.
the only word that I knew that was similar to machinima was machina.
Oh yeah.
So I thought it was machinama.
I can see why. That's funny. uh,
And I was like, oh, what a weird little Japanese word.
yeah. Wow, strange.
with a Latin root. That's a
That's
wow.
unexpected.
I didn't know Latin made it all the way to Japan. I was a dumb kid, all right, and now I'm a dumb adult.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't worry, we're all there. It's more because he was burnt out. Sorry, they healed their friends again. They decided to buy Smosh together. Oh, cool.
Oh.
That's good. They might not own it anymore, but I remember it was big news when it happened. Like when Rhett and Link bought it. Yeah, fair enough. Only D-gens read. That's right, Lux.
No.
No, all right.
I don't read. That's for the poor people. That's for plebeians like you working
They
retail.
read to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had a student try to cheat and left the hyperlink in the answer. I didn't report them, but did give a speech to the class that if you're gonna try to cheat, have the respect to try harder. Yes. Good.
I legitimately, back when that woke up a memory of there was a student in my high school who left a Wikipedia link at the bottom of their paper.
Oh god. Yeah.
Now, granted, I don't think it was a direct quote.
Okay.
But it may have just been like for like I'll have a Word document, and then at the bottom of the Word document I'll have the source that I'm using for everything.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, totally fair.
Except every school back in the day was like never use Wikipedia as a source because
yeah, no, because anyone can edit it.
Yeah, except anyway, they didn't understand the internet. Further proof.
In fairness.
Yeah, anyone could, but then people fucking moderated it.
Yeah, well, also, like, no one's going to quote Wikipedia in a college or professional, like, writing that they're making.
That's also true. But, yeah, anyway. Sounds like they did not want to read and won't try. Yeah. What it seems like, at least. My brain is known to grab the wrong word sometimes, too.
Dude, same.
Enjoy your pizza. Thanks, you too. Oh, I did that literally last week, when we were doing the podcast and I got interrupted by a call. No, not the podcast. Sorry, we were playing System Shock, and I got interrupted by a call from my lone person, and and I think she ended it saying like, goodbye or something, and I said thanks, you too, just out of like instinct, because I thought she was gonna say have a good day or good night or something. So I immediately, and then I hung up and I was like, fuck.
Hey,
Yeah.
Alejo.
Yeah.
The word goodbye used to be God be with ye.
Yeah.
So
it works?
God be with ye, also like you too.
Shit.
It works.
Oh, fuck. Nice.
So, yeah, dude.
Alright, okay. Cool. I didn't stress too hard because then I played System Shock after, so that was fun. But
that's fair.
Yeah. Cool. Anyway. Sort of random topic. Have you guys heard about this submarine that went missing? I feel like there's a lot to be discussed about super dangerous tourism ideas. I have not. What's this about? This sounds interesting. Hold on. I will do some research.
All right, yeah. While you do research, I'll continue reading the chat.
Thank you.
On a funnier note, once while the sub was teaching, I had a first grader come to me crying because the other students said that they were gonna marry cake. Learned that I'm not good for elementary school.
That's amazing. I love that. Okay, here's what it is. It was a Titanic tourist sub. First off.
Okay.
It's apparently missing, and live updates as of 6 minutes ago, it's still missing.
Does it not have it like a chartered path?
I don't know. Let me tell you some stuff from CBS News. Here we go.
There should be a fucking timetable of like, even if you lose direct track of it, okay, it was going at this heading at this location at this time.
First-person crew on a submersible named Titan, owned by Ocean Gate Expeditions, submerged on a dive to the Titanic wreckage Sunday morning. Oh my god, it is Sunday.
Dude, it's the fucking Titanic wreckage.
Swear
to God, if they hit an iceberg.
And the
I'm sorry, I take that back. Again, bad comments.
The crew
I struggle with them.
Polar Prince research ship lost contact with the sub about an hour and 45 minutes later. The U.S. Coast Guard said Monday afternoon. Sub was lost in an area about 900 miles east of Cape Cod in the North Atlantic in water with a depth of 13,000 feet and less than 40 hours of breathable air left as of Tuesday evening. Holy fuck. That's awful. By Tuesday, crews from the U.S. Coast Guard, Canadian Coast Guard, U.S. Navy, and Air National Guard had collectively searched about 7,600 square miles since the sub vanished 2 days prior, according to Frederick. That combined search area is larger than the state of Connecticut, the captain noted. Jesus Christ.
The U.S.'s smallest state.
Yeah. But even so, well, isn't Delaware? Not Delaware. Rhode Island.
I think in terms of square mileage. Hold on, I'll look this up.
Okay, have fun. Dude, if this turns into another, like, you remember that flight that went missing? What was it called? The
New Hampshire is bigger than Connecticut.
Yeah. I'm saying Rhode Island.
Approximately double.
Is Rhode Island? What's Rhode Island?
What's Rhode Island? RI. Yeah, I graduated college.
I'm not required to know that. So,
U.S. states ranked by area. Rhode Island is the smallest.
I knew it.
Yeah. Look at the geography whiz here.
I was horrible at geography. I just looked at a map and saw it was tiny one time, and then was like, "That's really small."
Dude, I remember geography was actually the fucking first subject I had in school that I refused to do.
Fair enough.
I did the that is one of the only pre-college classes I had where I was like, just
No.
fucking pass. I refuse. I want to learn this well enough
Yeah.
that I can know like 5 things super fucking well,
Yeah.
but like they handed me 20 things to learn in this chapter. Fuck that. I'm focusing on 5 things and I will be perfect at those 5 things
That's
because
amazing.
statistically I will be like 50-50 on the rest of the things.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
But like those 5 things will be my key to success. And you know what? I fucking passed.
Yeah, fair enough. Um, so, well, this is that's super interesting that it's well. First off, yeah, can we talk about then that was a Titanic fucking tourist sub first? Can we just
Yeah.
what? That's a thing we're doing now? That's a thing?
Yeah,
Why?
it's like tourist flights on the Hindenburg.
Yeah, yeah, it's fucking weird. Okay? Like I don't care what it does for our economy at all. And I don't like people like sure, if you want to do that, go for it. Okay? I'm not going to but like why? What who? You know, who came up with this? First off, like it's not hard to come up with, I guess. Like any kind of tourism thing, you could be like, "Oh, let's just, let's 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 just, I don't know, fly a helicopter near an active volcano, I guess. Tourist idea, right? Like, I don't,
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? First off, okay? And then second off, that's fucking terrifying. Because if something gets lost in the goddamn ocean, there's a lot of that. I'm sorry. I don't
We
think they're gonna find them. I don't.
we
That
know less
sucks.
about the ocean depths than we do about like the first like few light years from us.
Yeah. So, like, bad, like really bad. That sucks. Like again, the flight that I was talking about before, I don't remember what it was, but I think it was to Malaysia. It was a Malaysian flight, I think. It's sparking memories in my brain, at least.
Oh, MH376.
I think it was pretty recent as far as I remember. Like,
Oh, MH376 was a while ago.
I don't know. Yeah, MH376. Okay, apparently I guess recent in I don't know. My brain, I don't understand time anymore, so it's at least recent in my
Oh,
mind.
MH370 rather.
Yeah. Um,
Uh,
when did that happen? First off.
2014.
Yeah. Okay, so that's recent to me, and I feel old. So, but that happened. That got that disappeared, and then they found pieces of it in like Cuba or something. I don't no, Madagascar. I think it was no somewhere.
You'll
Shit. It
get
was
there.
super far away, as far as I remember. But they found pieces of it because of currents and stuff that just washed up super far away, and they still have no idea where it went. Um, and neither do they know why it went. Because it didn't seem like anything. There's a really, if any of you know the channel, let me know. LEMINO or something like that. Let me know. You can find it. Does great content, fantastic content. Has done stuff on DB Cooper as well as Jack the Ripper. Was most recently did one on that flight of like all the information with beautiful graphical presentations to get you to understand all that shit. Really good stuff. Had a great video on it. Yes, thank you. Let me know is the jam. Thank you, Steely. That's right. And so if you want to ever learn about that kind of stuff, honestly, high recommendation. Um, really, really fucking informative and well researched and gives you, oh, it's so good. Um, but like, so like that's how I understand that this fucking shit is really, really bad. Like I knew it before, but like the perspective, at least from that, is like, yo, a sub going missing in the ocean is like, how, how why it no go up is my first question. I suppose it might have. I guess, but they might not be looking in the right area, right? So they might get air. They might be okay in that respect, maybe, but like they might not have enough food before they potentially call the search off, you know? Um oh god, there's so like the ocean is terrifying, man. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Um which is why
Uh,
the Delta Green scenario that I'm gonna be doing for the flippers is gonna be underwater because it's got
that's
so much
sick.
potential. Plus, there's some stuff from like a thing that I listened to a while ago that I want to kind of implement as like because it's not necessarily a folklore thing, but it is like kind of a myth. It's more recent though, which is very interesting. Just
But
some stuff. Anyway,
by the way, we've got a decent amount of comments. I'm gonna try to just bang them out real quick.
sure.
JR Sonic says, "Aiden, are you just like a side character that had a show?" Um,
Yes.
I I wouldn't describe myself as a side character, more an NPC, but I can be a fan favorite. I I can be the tavern keeper that like the whole party adopts and gives money to fight leukemia. Um,
True.
I've committed Grand Theft Auto and Grand Theft Auto. You know, I actually used to make it a bit of a game with myself of how long can I go without stealing a vehicle in GTA.
Yeah, because they give you one at some point, and you don't ever need to steal one technically.
Yeah, Aiden is Luigi in the Thousand Year Door. Never actually
Mmm.
played the Thousand Year Door, so
I
I
appreciate that reference.
okay. Y'all want
Continue.
to talk about dreams we all had just for the fuck of it. Okay, so I actually had a dream this morning that nearly caused me to be late for work.
Oh.
I had a dream that I was in a local bookshop talking to the owner.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Oh, I've added this like bookshop to the list of bookshops I visit on weekends." Oh, ha 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 ha. And then I woke up, but
Mm.
like in my dream, it was a Saturday,
Mm.
and when my watch went off, I thought, "Oh, it's a Saturday." And I like was in the process of falling back asleep when I woke up like 2 minutes later in a panic.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Alejo, give us a dream.
I haven't had a dream for so long, dude.
Skill issue. I also have a topic. What type of character would you be great at voice acting?
Apparently King Candy.
Uh
Apparently that's one of my voices. I don't
you know,
know.
I really have grown to really like my delivery of Boris
Yeah,
in
Boris
his
is fun.
lines.
Mm.
Um I I don't know. DMing gives me a lot of very it gives me a lot of opportunities to get like a salad bar of voice acting opportunities
Mm-hmm.
of
Yeah.
like do a little bit of a lot of characters.
Yeah.
Um and I still think one of the characters I'm proudest of is very disgruntled, very addled old man that just wants to get fucking crunk. And his son, who is in the captain of the guard, won't let him get crunk. And he works as an explosives expert in the Fighters Guild. And he's like, I will pay you if you do a fetch quest of some booze for me. I will never forget my weeks of voice acting for it. His name was Simulmir. Um and I'm not going to do it like over the stream because I doubt the cam or the mic would like pick it up properly.
Mm-hmm.
Um
Sounds like a skill issue.
Probably. Uh right now I can voice a hillbilly with a cold.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, brother.
Uh if it's among the wreckage, then it would be really hard to find it with the sonar because it would blend in.
Yeah, I
Very
know,
true.
right? Fuck me.
I could
Horrible.
I could play a crazy hermit in my sleep. Oh, dude. I roleplay a crazy hermit every fucking weekend. When my door to my apartment closes Friday evening, it does not open till Monday morning.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I had an English class in high school where the entire class refused to read A Tale of Two Cities. Teacher scrapped the whole lesson on it.
What?
Good. Good. A
That's
Tale of Two
crazy.
Cities is fucking overrated.
I don't think I ever read it. I don't think it was ever a required reading
A
for me.
Tale of Two Cities isn't that great, but the worst offender, in my opinion, is Great Expectations. Good God,
Never
that
read
book
it
is a
either.
slog.
Yeah.
I tried reading it 3 times.
Yeah.
Each time I made it a little farther than the last because it was like fucking One Piece to me
Oh
before I
God.
started watching One Piece. And it was pretty fucking bad.
Fuck me. Okay,
I'm
you've
s-
triggered many things for me, so now I know.
I'm still mad over how snotty one of the characters in that book is. Fuck
Nice.
that book. Um, $250,000 per ticket. You would think safety precautions would be better.
Jesus Christ. How many I need to find out how many
Okay,
people are on
okay.
that fucking
So
sub.
the problem is though that they're delving into the fucking ocean though.
Yeah, but still, like, I how many people are in this fucking sub? Hold on, I need to find this out. You continue.
Yeah. Timothy Martin says, "Wow, a teacher did not want to read. Wow, I thought I heard everything."
No, no, it was the
Uh,
kids, wasn't it?
it was the
Yeah.
kids, but probably the teacher was just like, "Yeah, fuck it."
I mean, yeah, what are you gonna do if they're
I
none
mean,
of them
dude,
are gonna do it?
if I had to teach fucking A Tale of Two Cities year after year after year after year, I'd probably be happy for a year off. Um,
Yeah, but you don't like it.
yeah, I know. Timothy Martin said, "Why did the class not want to read that book?" And I responded, "Probably because it's a not great book, and high schoolers loathe to put in work in education."
I really liked The Great Gatsby when we had that as our
Great
assigned reading.
Gatsby was decent.
Yeah, it's really good.
I like Great Gatsby.
Yeah. Anyway,
I thought the book was better than the movie.
never watched the movie because I don't care.
Don't.
I won't.
You know, speaking of how shitty high school was,
Yeah.
do you remember the utter change in tone from when you went to being in high school to being in college?
Yes.
Because you went from surrounded by students who fucking hate their daily lives and being there
Yeah.
and who haven't developed empathy yet
Yeah.
to freshman year of college. People are like halfway into developing empathy, and also they're only there because they choose to be there
Yeah.
or their parents choose for them to be there. And then sophomore year gets a little better,
Yeah.
and then junior year gets really good
Yeah.
because by then all of the kids who didn't want to be there are gone,
Yeah.
and the
That's true.
people only the junior and senior year, the only people you will see are the people who want to be there.
I was gone, Junior. You're right.
Oh
I was doing online stuff.
fuck! I didn't mean to
Yeah.
unintentionally at you.
By the way, there were 5 people in that sub. Apparently, renowned explorers and a father-son duo were among them, which sucks.
Hey, 1.3 milli.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Go on.
At that, we've reached the end of the comments.
What? Really?
Eh. Chat's dead, Alejo.
No. Did you? What? Did you read this one?
Probably the last one I'm seeing is probably because it's a not great book and high schoolers love to put in work in education.
And then there's good point. Timothy Martin says, and then Keely says, my wife said if they ascended too quickly, the sub could explode. Descending too quickly could crush the sub. Oh God. I mean, yeah, that's true, but also fuck. I had a dream as a kid where my family's heads were switched. I was crying, and the swap head family tries to comfort me, but I was too scared and tried to get away. That sounds horrifying.
that's fuck. Dude,
Fuck.
Jarasonic. I'm sorry for laughing. That is funny as hell, but good God, I can imagine that was fucking traumatizing to
Yeah.
have as a kid.
I'm not sure how Leroy sounds like a fast-talking salesman. Nice, maybe. Oh no, it was me in my class in high school that didn't read the book. To be fair, teachers make the worst students. Yeah, that's true. I've heard that many
Also,
a time.
Dickens is a shit writer. See?
Yeah, I didn't read that. I don't think I've had to read any Dickens in my life. So,
Oh, follow up to the dream comment.
eh.
I am one of the only people who I have ever met who
Impressive.
thank you. I know. I um I have multi-part nightmares.
Oh,
So
fuck. You continue?
I will have a fucking flashback episode to like a fucking like it's a recap episode of my nightmare for a couple minutes before the nightmare starts.
Holy fuck, that's awful.
For the last like few months, my multi-part nightmare has been me failing a class in college, and it's a fucking statistics class, and I forget about it until I get a little message on Blackboard, the site that my college
Oh, yeah,
used
yeah,
to like give us messages of like, hey, you have an upcoming test in so and so in 48 hours.
yeah.
Which is the stupidest fucking thing, by the way. Reminding students, hey, your assignment is due 48 hours from now when they're on a 72-hour, like, power grind of getting their lab report due. No, I'm not specifically talking about one very specific scenario senior year. Um, saying, hey, you have a thing in 48 hours. Um, yeah, I keep forgetting to drop the class until I see that message.
Yeah.
And then I go, oh, whoops, I better like go into the class and try to be like, hey, sorry I forgot. Can I do the homework late, professor? And then I'll just like drop the class in a week from now.
Right.
And then it's that moment that I forget about
Yeah.
every fucking time.
Weird.
Like that like that's the moment that I then like forget.
Yeah.
And I I had each nightmare was failing because I didn't take tests 1, 2, and 3,
Yeah.
and then a few weeks ago was the final.
Oh.
And I went, shit, I need to drop that now. And I
A
I
little
went
late.
there and I went there and I talked to the professor. I'm like, hey, dude, I'm gonna be totally honest. I totally thought I dropped your class. I forgot I was still in it. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to make you think by me not showing up. I don't want you to think it's not me not respecting your time.
Right.
It's just I legitimately did not know I was in this class. I'm super sorry to have set up expectations and then failed them. Um and yeah, no. The last dream I had was the final, and
Weird.
I am hoping that that nightmare is done now.
The weirdest part for me is that since I don't sleep very well, I also don't remember a lot of dreams. Like, because I just haven't remembered a lot of dreams for, oh god, it's been a while. But I also haven't had a nightmare in a long time. Like, I don't, those don't happen to me much. I don't know what that's about. Um, but maybe it's just tied to the whole I don't dream, or at least remember my dreams much. Um, Strange.
Yeah, no.
Anyway,
When I woke up from the final test,
yeah.
I legitimately like jumped awake in my bed.
Yeesh.
And I was like, my breathing was elevated.
Yeah. Wow.
And I was like in a panic, and then like I literally said out loud that no, I have a degree to like calm myself
Fair
down.
enough, yeah. Not exactly a dream, but when I was a kid, I would see shadow people walking around the walls of my bedroom. Then one night, I imagined a plasma cannon shooting at them, and that killed them. I never saw them again after that. That's sick.
You fucking murderer.
That's awesome. Shadow people are an interesting phenomenon. They're one of the ones that's a cool folklore thing.
My most recent experience with shadow people was when I spent a week awake and started to hallucinate after third or fourth day. And I had a shadow demon that would stand in corners at the edge of my vision, and I named him Jerry.
Nice.
I think I told you about Jerry, Alejo.
You probably did.
On
I don't
on our
recall it at the
walks.
moment.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It was a long while ago.
Yeah, my brain bad. I like when Aiden reads. It's funny. There you go.
Thank you.
One other time I saw a pile of clothes in the room across the hall start to glow and heard a voice say, "I am the Holy Ghost. I'm here to destroy you." Nice.
Oh, well, sounds down. No, not saying that.
The
Not
fact
saying that.
is the swap head acted normal, like they thought nothing was wrong. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't they? Because nothing's wrong for them.
Bro fell into an alternate universe.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that the thing of like, they were trying to push for dreaming to be considered an alternate reality or something? I don't remember. I heard that a long while ago, or at least read that, I think. Anyway, what would be the worst TV show to be stuck in, not Cyberpunk? Any horror, probably, where there's like a prolific killer in either a monstrous sense or just one that isn't caught.
Can I actually sub out a TV show for a movie? The Truman Show.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah. That'd be fucking awful. On the subject of nightmares, sometimes my brain will treat a dream like it's a nightmare and make me feel scared, even though what's happening in the dream is objectively not scary. That sucks.
That's rough, dude.
Yeah. Also had a dream where I was in a desert and getting chased by a thing that looks like the thing. That's fucking awesome just conceptually, but it's fucking terrifying experiencing. Oh fuck, the you are late for class that you didn't go to all your dream.
I was actually talking to my coworker about this today, and he was like, for the first 3 months after I graduated, I kept having nightmares where in my dream, like, I had something that I had forgotten about being due, and he would snap awake and then remember that he's graduated and nothing's due. And he's like, and it took me a while to like learn how to sleep solidly again.
Fair enough, yeah. It looks
school
like
really fucks you up.
Yeah, it does. It's a horrifying experience, really. It looks like a Resident Evil chase scene for being chased by the thing. Yeah, that makes sense. This wasn't really a dream per se, but when I was a kid, my dad came into my room while I was sleeping to get his watch, and I saw him, then fell asleep, then woke again, making him seem to disappear. I had that happen a couple of times. There have been times where reality just shifts because I fell asleep. Weird. Especially when it happened a lot when I don't get sleep, and then I am able to fall asleep for a little while, and then my body's like, but it's morning now, wake up! And then I go, but I'm really tired, though.
Yeah, I remember my first experience with like falling asleep but also not was, I remember when I was a kid I stayed awake like all night. Like I just laid in bed and could not fall asleep. And morning came around and I was like, man, I was up literally the entire night, but I'm not that tired. And my mom was like, dude, I went up into your room to like grab something. You were out like a fucking light. And I was like, no, I wasn't. I was awake the entire night. And my mom was like, no, you weren't.
Alejo, and this is where I would put a dream if I had one. Yeah. Freaked you out? Oh yeah, when you saw him disappear, basically. Yeah, that's fair. Hey now. Mass murderer.
Shit.
Nice.
New Hampshire better look out.
Uh, late for class / final exam. Dreams are really common. I still get them. Damn. I haven't had one for... I know I've had one before. That is definitely something. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe my brain is now confusing other people's that I've heard with me existing. So, I don't know anymore. Family Guy. Yes.
Yeah, for the bat. That being awful.
Yes. Good pick, Aiden.
Thank you.
Yeah. I also do the thing where I realize I haven't been going to class and don't realize until I wake up that I'm not even in school anymore. There's also that dream where you're suddenly falling. Yeah. I used to have those a lot more often than I do now. I don't have them anymore.
That means your body is falling asleep too fast.
Oh.
Yeah, and your body hits the panic button because it thinks like something is wrong.
Oh.
So it tries to think of something to jar you awake.
Gotcha. Weird.
It's like the body's kinder version of sleep paralysis demons.
Oh, cool. I'm glad I'm over that mostly.
Yeah. I remember one time in high school, I actually had fucking airtime off of my bed.
Dude, everybody has that story. That's crazy. Like, I've never had it, which is why I'm saying it like that. I just remember fucking flailing, but I've never gone like up off of the bed. That's crazy, man. I also had a dream where Spider-Man and Catwoman, specifically from the Spectacular show, getting kids and sleeping in bed together when I was a kid. Also, that happened with Johnny Test. I was not an innocent kid, but I was an innocent young teen. No, not Johnny Test, like the buff Johnny. Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
The original himbo.
That's right.
Dude, okay. So my 5e paladin that I love so much, Morty, the Paladin of Death, had an item that brought his charisma score up to a +7. Because it gave me a flat +2, and I was already at +5. And then, before the final battle, the DM gave us an option of sacrifice 2 points in intelligence for 1 point anywhere else. And I brought my strength score up from an 18 to a 20. So I took a cut to my intelligence.
Yeah.
But I realized after I did it, I was like, fuck, I made Morty a himbo.
I mean, them's the breaks when you're playing with fire like that, yeah?
Yeah, no, sometimes you fly too close to the sun.
That's right, that is true. You gotta be careful, man. Alright, well, we've gone for like 4 hours. I think now's a good time to read comments. Let me scroll down to comments from 145.
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
A dream I had was about a giant bug when I was a kid, but I love giant monsters, so it was not a nightmare. Nice. Timothy, I disagree with you. What your dream was not a nightmare. Your dream was EDF 5.
That's true.
That bug was a giant monster.
Giant monster. There are so many of these giant monsters. Okay.
You think they're evolving?
They're evolving. Okay. So, going through comments from back when episode 145 up to last week's. First off, we have these are on 145, or you shouldn't do these 10 things to be a DM. That was the guy video talking about the 10 things that if you do them, don't DM / you could work on them.
Yeah. Don't own a home.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think I could pick just one show I wouldn't want to be stuck in because there are many. Yeah, that's the problem, right? I can't think right now. My brain is starting to die. So, um, hello, bros. This is from Timothy Martin. Uh,
Hello.
this just in, guy does guy things, and reports are saying King Boo is raising his money for the show's tip jar. Rumors say he's very proud of his son, roasting Sweater Man. He just saw that episode. He's very busy ghost. Not sure if the extra money is coming out of Bowser's paycheck. Only time will tell. As for me, don't have lore yet, so I thought a Koopa Kingdom newsreel would be cool. I love making them. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Dude, Alejo, whatever happened to the Koopa Cabana?
It's still out there, brother. It's really
Yeah.
it's.
The
We should.
children
Oh,
yearn-
dude, we should do
The
a
children
game.
yearn for the return of the Koopa Cabana.
We should do a TTRPG game of the Koopa Cabana. That's what we should do.
I'd be down for that.
All right, that's a thing in future.
Dude, I
everyone.
still want to play Blue Shell Koopa.
Fuck yeah, brother. Cool. Anyway, this is from Pizza Funk, saying, on the same episode, saying, guy, it's just pretend. It's not serious, and if you take it seriously, you shouldn't DM. Also, guy, if you cheat in my game, you should have your hands cut off. The duality of guy.
The duality.
Thank you. Unit Rico, also on that episode, says, for the AI DM thing, you're essentially right. As of now, and for quite a while still, in my opinion, AI algorithms do not really understand the thing they have been trained on. They effectively predict the most likely output when given input. However, memory isn't really a big feature of these models yet. I played around with AI Dungeon, and it very often forgets the story it itself wrote. So, for now, you really can't trust them to run a proper campaign. For generating interesting mechanics, classes, encounters, or ideas for lore or backgrounds, however, I think current generative algorithms can be fantastic tools. Source, dude, just trust me, and Source, no, but really I have a degree in AI. Hello.
No,
Thank you, Rico.
actually, if you want to look up a video on this, friend of the show, No Nat Ones, played a D&D game with Replica AI.
That's right. It was a thing. I had a nightmare where, FNAF Security Breach, you were Gregory, and Glitch Trap was hunting me down, and memories of lost kids kept calling me. The lost kids grow up, and the bunny gets closer. Fair enough. Great show, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
I guess the first show I thought of was that Japanese game show where the wall with the hole comes at you, and you have to hold your body in the way that lets you pass through it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
I know it as Hole in the Wall. That was the Americanized version of that game.
You know what? Another bad show to be trapped in would be Squid Game.
That's true. Want to be stuck in that. True. Also, this comment coming up is why I need to draw a map. Okay, well, here we go.
Actually, you know what? I take that back. You either die or win large amounts of money, so it's a win-win. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. So this is Lux on that same episode saying, here we go. Let me actually hydrate for a second.
Jesus.
So, these final survivors, aside from Valsirion and Dragato, will be described here. Rolath, Marcirion, and Urath, all Skalan kingdoms, stood along the Durana Mountains, running east from Dragato. Sargo and Cantel, Kron kingdoms, stood along the Afkarian Mountains to Dragato's west. The mountainous terrain of these kingdoms gave them easy access to valuable mineral and metal deposits, but also made them dependent on their southern neighbors for trade. However, Marcirion, suffered less than the others from this situation, for it had originally in less rugged lands further to the south before expanding into the mountains, allowing it to act more as a focal point of trade between its neighbors. To the southwest and southeast of Valserion stood the Salu kingdoms of Galserion and Landonis. The terrain of these countries was characterized by foothills in the north, descending into the lowlands of the south, with extensive woodlands maintained throughout as a source of lumber for trade. Further south, upon a vast expanse of fertile lowlands, lay the Kron kingdoms of Marmamon and Saldonis. The region controlled by these two kingdoms was regarded as the breadbasket of civilization. Wait, let me see. Yeah, no, I read that right. Because of the easily traversable terrain that dominated these kingdoms, along with the heavily agrarian nature of their economies, both of these states remained extremely feudal and decentralized throughout their existence. In the direct midst of the Dawn lands, a cluster of mountains extended from the southern end of the Valserian Basin. This region was originally controlled by a defensive coalition of mountain tribes, which later developed into a league of city-states, before ultimately unifying into a single kingdom under the Skalin royal house of Var, giving this kingdom the name of Varskalin. Nice. Being situated between 5 other kingdoms, this nation was well positioned to capitalize on its mineral wealth, and the nobility of this land became known for their fabulous displays of wealth and extravagance. Despite the royal house for which this kingdom is named being of the Skalin race, a much larger majority of the populace than usual was actually comprised of Kron, who were drawn in a great number over the centuries by the opportunities for gainful enterprise afforded by the land's unique advantages. A larger Salu population also came to dwell here, for the nobility was known to compete for prestige through their lavish patronage of artists, and philosophers.
Oh.
Along the western border of Galserion and Marmamon lay the Salu-ruled desert, a kingdom of Brendonis. Owning very little arable land of its own, Brendonis depended heavily on the skills of its merchant caravans for survival. Unsurprisingly, the Kron population of Brendonis was quite small, whereas the Skalin and Nostar races both made a relatively strong showing here as either caravan guards or desert raiders, often blurring the line between the two. Always good. Despite the disadvantages of their homeland, the tribes of this region united into a single kingdom fairly early in the Dawn era, thanks to pressure exerted by the merchants upon their rulers to protect their trade routes from the ravages of war. Thanks to this early unity, Brendonis was at one point able to expand quite far into the more fertile lands to the east, rising at its height to become the largest and most powerful kingdom to exist before the Dragatoan ascendancy. Unfortunately, Valserion perceived this as a threat to its own order, and thus engineered Brendonis' decline by encouraging its rival kingdoms to collude and fight against them. By the end, Brendonis had been pushed back to its desert holdings, though its rivals showed little interest in taking these lands. Afterward, Brendonis shifted focus to repairing its relations with the other kingdoms and strengthening its trade network peacefully, thereby avoiding complete economic ruin. West of Brendonis were the Kron kingdoms of Perona, Valruna, and Galruna. These kingdoms sat on the Trelune Range, a line of old mountains that ran along the Dawnland's western coast. Capturing the air from the western sea afforded this region a warm, wet climate with dense vegetation, granting its inhabitants an abundance of valuable fruits and medicinal plants for easy harvest, while the defensible terrain forced Brendonis to trade fairly for these resources even at the height of its imperial power. While not devoted to war, the citizen militias of this land were known for being well-equipped and highly skilled in the defensive tactics suited to their terrain. East of Lendanus and Saldanus, a massive shield volcano that had arisen in the distant past still stood, though weathered and broken, as a large peninsula extending into the eastern sea. This highland was ruled by the Salu kingdom of Varmor. Along the north of these mountains ran a coastal plain ruled by the Grand Duchy of Van Scalen, whose Scalen rulers were nominal vassals of Varmor. These, though they administrated their land autonomously for all practical purposes, managing the region's external trade and providing naval protection for maritime traders. In all, the Dawn era is generally considered to have lasted some 3,000 years, beginning with the establishment of Valsirion and ending with the final Dragatoan War of Unification. In this time, the Dawnlands civilization progressed from a scattering of numerous tribes and occasional small cities to the advanced kingdoms described above. It should be noted that the historical records of this era were produced almost exclusively by Valsirion scholars who did not truly begin that work until more than 1,600 years after the kingdom's founding, and whose main interest was to emphasize the cultural primacy of Valsirion to the other states of their time. The end of the Dawn era and the transition to the next period will be explored next. Thank you, Lux, as always.
So, Lux, I very much want to see a map of your world.
I realized that I didn't read the first comment that this was a reply to. Oh god, there's so much more that I didn't read before that. So, sorry, let me read the first part that I need to read to make that actually make more sense. So Lux says, with this post, I've caught up with myself on the world building, and I don't know if the next part will be done by the next week, so we'll see. If not, I guess I'll have to react to the actual video for that episode. Anyway, this one came out long because there was a lot to go over. In fact, it's too long for one comment, so I'll be splitting it up. Yeah, I did the child first, not the parent. Okay. Returning to Shadowguard, we will now consider the kingdoms that arose after the fall of Argondus during the time period known to later scholars as the Dawn Era. I'm sorry that I read this out of order. Although numerous technological artifacts were left behind by the children of Shadonus, the understanding of that technology died with them, and most of it stopped functioning soon after. The surviving races of Shadowguard thus began the Dawn Era using simple tools of stone and iron. By its end, they had mastered the forging of steel and were beginning to move from the practice of alchemy to true chemistry. It should be noted that, although these will be referred to as Kron, Salu, and Skalan kingdoms, this categorization is derived from the royal and noble families that ruled these kingdoms rather than whatever race comprised the demographic majority living there. In most cases, Kron tended to represent the largest portion of the general populace. Salu were typically less numerous than Kron, and Skalan were the least common of the native races. Nostar were always a much smaller minority than any of the previous three, and never held a land of their own. The lands to be described here were situated upon a large peninsular subcontinent which jutted south from the larger landmass. The inhabitants of this region had no particular name for it at the time, as it was essentially the entire world in their view, but later historians have generally referred to it as the Dawnlands. Though the land to the north covered a much larger area, much of it was suited within the Arctic and subarctic latitudes, and all of it was considered unfit for settlement by agrarian societies. Other continents existed as well, but they would not be discovered during this period, as the kingdoms of this time had little interest in exploring beyond the world they knew. The first two kingdoms we will look at are Valsirion and Dragato, which have been discussed previously. They were. Valsirion, a Salu kingdom, stood for many centuries as the cultural hegemon of the world, due in large part to holding Argondus as its capital. It was here that the primary religion of Shadowgard first arose, transforming the children of Shadanis. Oh my goodness, my mouth. In the common perception from revered but distant benefactors to true gods who ruled over the natural world and guided the everyday lives of the people. Though the Valsyrians could not comprehend the technology of the ancients, and so could only make the most rudimentary use of it, scholars came from far and wide to study the artifacts within Argondus, and learn what they could, making that city the greatest center of intellectual exchange in the world. Though initially seen as a powerful kingdom, Valsyrian came to regard warfare as a practice unsuited to its role in the world, choosing instead to guide the other kingdoms through cultural influence. This was seen as good and proper by the other kingdoms, and kept Valsyrian at peace for the majority of its existence, but the resulting neglect of military readiness by the nobility ultimately contributed to Valsyrian's eventual fall. Adding to this decline, the lack of call for their skills led many of the Skaland to depart from Valsyrian for other countries. Excuse me. Many of these Skaland bore some of the more dangerous artifacts of the ancients as personal heirloom weapons, and added that power to the armies they joined. Conversely, Dragato was a beleaguered kingdom from the beginning. Occupying the highlands on the edge of the Great Wilderness, Dragato began as a loose confederation of Skaland tribes that migrated to that region to guard the way to Argondus against the barbarian hordes of the north. Because of its location, Dragato stood as an exception to the earlier statement regarding demographics, with the Skaland race constituting a significant majority of the kingdom's population during the Dawn era. These factors together produced a distinct martial focus within Dragatoan culture, culture, which in turn led other kingdoms to often refer to Dragato as the Kingdom of Swords. Though this moniker originally bore a certain tone of derision, as the southern kingdoms tended to regard Dragato as a poor country, closer to barbarian than civilized, the Dragatoans quickly adopted the name for themselves, and bore it with pride. Despite its relatively poor economy, Dragato was not a weak kingdom, and its power grew over the course of the Dawn era in ways the other kingdoms did not recognize until too late. The full history of Dragato will be described in greater detail at a later time. Though Dragato was not the only kingdom sitting on the northern edge of civilized lands, the terrain extending to the regions to Dragato's east and west was much more difficult, affording the lands there a greater degree of natural protection. While it was not unheard of for demons and barbarians to break through into those areas, the larger hordes could not be kept at bay as long as the passes were watched. And the few large-scale incursions that did occur quickly taught those kingdoms not to allow their northern defenses to lapse. Thus, while the other kingdoms could hardly be considered pacifist, their main concerns were always trade and culture, especially in the time of Valsyrian's ascendancy. Even so, competing interests led to war between these kingdoms from time to time, and it became tradition to turn to Valsyrian to meditate and broker a peace when this occurred.
You mean mediate?
Yes, mediate, that's the word. You can tell that I'm getting very tired, and my eyes are not working. As it was generally frowned upon to defy Valsyrian's peacemaking efforts, military forces typically aimed to achieve large victories quickly by stratagem, while avoiding protracted wars of attrition. Likewise, as a rule, Valsyrian avoided proposing peace agreements that were unlikely to be accepted. Thus, great victories in the field could result in the transfer of large stretches of territory without the devastation of countryside or the capture of individual cities and fortresses by siege. but whole kingdoms were rarely swallowed up by a single war, and the remnants of kingdoms picked apart by multiple wars often survived as vassals to whichever foe dealt them their final ultimate defeat.
This is so much more in depth than my world.
This is only one comment of like 5. I'll let you know.
My world there's a country called Relnar.
Yeah.
Which is very militaristic. They like blitzkriegs. That's it.
Nice. One more sentence. Even so, kingdoms did rise and fall over the centuries, and those which still survived at the end of the Dawn era were among the largest and most powerful to ever exist in that age. There we go. Thank you, Lux. As usual. Appreciate.
Again, fantastic work, dude. I really want to see a map of your world.
Yeah, I do too. Sorry if I mispronounced anything. This is the second half of a 2-part comment. Yeah, I'm sorry I read that out of order. Had fun chatting with you all. See you later, Master Eaters. Thank you, Jared.
Bye-bye now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Boo missed the news about his father. He's going to hear about that when he gets back to the spooky house. That's right.
Dude, he's going to notice a considerable cut in his trust fund that he's allowed to withdraw now.
Internet's getting choppy over here. Sorry about that. Very well done, Lux. Yes. And my writer's block. Yeah, mine too. But yeah, good stuff. And then 6 days ago, Unit Rico says on our Shadows Over Loathing stream, just wanted to let you guys know that these streams have made me reinstall West of Loathing, and I'm holding the two of you accountable. Me and Boo. Super impressed by the time travel writing in this game, though it's really funny. It's really funny, works with these games, and makes a surprising amount of sense for time travel paradox stuff. Also the lock back in 1692, I think the German for witches is Hexen, that might be it. Yeah, we saw that, and we tried it in that next stream. It was not Hexen, unfortunately, but thank you, and I hope you're enjoying West of Loathing. I've been thinking about reinstalling it myself. And then last week's 146, we have a few comments here. First one, August says, I'm kicking myself in my own ass for missing Gara Bingo. As you should. As you should. It was fun.
Dude, you missed out.
But you'll get to hopefully get in the next one when that happens. Timothy says, hello, bros. Hello.
Hello.
Great idea for a video, by the way, but remember to too much Garibay is bad for your well-being. Have a nice day. Yes, that's true. Okay. Unit Rico says, every time I think we've hit peak Garibay, and he cannot say something more insane, and then the man unironically goes, yeah, bro, Matt Mercer unconsciously wrote his campaign book to warn specifically American DMs of the impending invasion of Ukraine. God bless this man. You got that wrong. It wasn't unconsciously.
Yeah.
He doesn't believe unconsciously. He believes it's conscious. So,
dude, every time you think Garibay has hit his bottom, he says, I bet.
Yeah, true. Time for bed for me. It was a ton of fun flipping the tables again tonight. Thank you, Steely.
Goodbye,
glad to hear
Steely.
that you had fun, and I hope to see you again real soon. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, good night. And then finally we have Lux on episode 146 saying, my next world building chapter isn't ready to go yet, so I'll try to respond to the videos. I thought this would be a short comment, but it wasn't. Let me take a drink. Excuse me. If anyone else had made the first video, I would have called it a clickbait title. The subject of why you shouldn't ghost people is really not related to D&D.
It's really not.
Since this is Garibay, I know he chose that title because he believes DMs should be held to a higher moral standard than everyone else.
Oh, God, he totally does.
Yes, oh yeah, this is a given. But if anyone else had posted it, I would assume they were just trying to get clicks from people looking for D&D content. Yeah, anyone else would have been. But for the sake of weighing in on the topic that was discussed, I found the video Garibay was referring to. The name of the channel was Madeline Argy, and it appears to just be a casual vlogging channel where she talks about whatever she's thinking about at the time. Oh no. I didn't see any place where she describes herself as a psychologist or a philosopher. And the term philosopher king doesn't appear anywhere. So that's just something Garibay came up with. That said, she also appears to record all her videos in her car, so maybe he sees a kindred spirit in that.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That video is 30 minutes long, but she only spends about 5 minutes talking about ghosting. The language, of course, the language was there for Garibay to form his take from, but to a large degree, I would say that he just heard what he wanted to hear.
We've established this through line of Garibay here's what he wants to hear in previous videos.
Yes, this is
however, when we established it, Garibay heard only what he wanted to hear within the first 5 seconds of the video, and the rest of it was like diametrically opposed to what he was saying.
Yes.
So I do need to know, does she talk about ghosting in the first 5 minutes of the video and then immediately talk about the opposite of what Garibay is?
Well, let me continue. I do have points of contention with that video too, but I'm just going to relay what was said in it for the sake of showing Garibay's misrepresentation.
And we thank you for it.
Yes, of course. What Madeline Argy was trying to do was articulate why being ghosted feels worse than having them openly tell you why they're ending a relationship with you, and why sparing their feelings isn't a good justification. She did say you suck if you ghost someone, with the exception of if that's the only safe way to get away from them. Fair enough. But she didn't say you're evil, or that you should make a point of breaking a relationship off painfully. The phrase, give them the opportunity to hate you, didn't mean cause them to hate you. She was saying that if you've done something wrong against the other person, cheating on someone being the example she was using, you should still admit to it, even though the person will possibly hate you afterwards. I suppose she's saying that you owe them your honesty about anything you've done that betrays their trust in you, which is a very valid point to have, yes. Overall, I think Garibay had some anger and just wanted to hear a justification for it, but his take is a lot more extreme than the video it's based on.
When he says very specifically, give them an opportunity to hate you.
Yeah.
Like you can hear vitriol in his voice, and
yes,
it's clear that he's working through some stuff.
She talks about ghosting in the last 5 minutes? In the last?
Interesting. Okay, so Garibay is 1 for 2.
Okay. How is he 1 for 2? Oh, that he actually watched the video?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. When you say short,
I intend on keeping a live track.
Okay, you do that. Moving on to the second video, I'm just going to say that Garibay obviously didn't dig deep enough. If he'd done his homework, he would know that the war in Ukraine was already predicted by Valkyria Chronicles. That's true.
Oh, God.
Matt Mercer obviously just copied his prediction off that game. True. I don't know a lot about Exandria, but I understand from what I've heard that Matt Mercer's campaigns involved a lot of political diplomacy. So a setting was based on realistic politics, and then something happened in the real world that resembled a thing in that setting. Insert surprised Pikachu face. Yes. Yes, exactly. That's the comment. Thank you, Lux.
Yes, thank you for your research.
I was going to say your due diligence into that other video. Appreciate it.
Thank you for doing the Google search that I refuse to do because I'm trying to learn from my Lord Garibay.
Right, that's true. That's all the comments. So,
if the people on Facebook have taught me anything, is life is better when you don't have to do any actual research.
That's right. Yes. 110%, obviously. So, That being said, I'm just gonna move on to thanking our flippers. Talking a little bit about other stuff, but I'm not gonna honestly go to every single thing you can do to help support us, because I'm very tired, and you all know it at this point. And if you don't, there's a description that you can look at. So, first off, thank you to our table flippers, currently in our Patreon. Big preach of all that you do for us in giving us that money to help fund the show. That's it's insane still that you do so. Yeah, thank you. Just big thank you regardless. In our tier 4, we have Draco Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick aka Unirico, Slazer, and Steely. Big thank you to all of you for doing that. Super cool. Thanks. Drake Cross in tier 3. Thank you. You've been in tier 3 for a while, and big appreciation, obviously. Neon Armok, that's our Lux, in tier 2. Thank you as well. You know, it's still again, I still get floored for any amount that you guys keep giving us, so. And of course, our tier 1 contributor, thank you to you as well.
Frankly shocking.
Yes. And of course, wait, there's a thing. Oh, okay. I thought there was a thing. There we go. And of course, there's the other option if you want to become a table flipper through Ko-fi. That's also a thing. You can go do. It's over there. Link in the description. I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, you can find it right here on the screen. Ko-fi, or sorry, ko-fi.com.
People who care about Aiden's childhood leukemia will find the ways to support the channel on their own.
That's right. That's true. But yeah, so that's that. There are other ways to support us. Again, check the description. I'm too tired to list them off.
How did me having leukemia become a bit anyway?
It was like a couple weeks ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago.
I remember saying something about a childhood leukemia hustle.
Yeah.
And then the guy that we were reviewing that night was very handsome, and I said, some of us have to pull leukemia hustles.
Yes, that's right. Yep.
But I forget what the original comment was.
I don't remember. All I know is that you suffer from it daily now.
Yeah, my bones ache, dude.
Yeah. Changeling done in an episode. Oh, nice. You finished your Changeling. That's awesome.
Oh, nice.
Draco Kraken's painting. Yeah, so that's it for the evening. Thank you all for hanging out with us through our meanderings through different topics and such. Our aimless wandering through this life. Pics on the Discord? Hell yeah. I'm gonna go look at those.
Oh, hell yeah.
But right now, I'm gonna say goodbye. Thank you again for everybody hanging out.
I am not leaving until after I see just chat.
There.
Hold on. Yo.
I'm gonna look at it right now on my phone. Give me a second. Let's see.
Oh, yo, I like that third photo. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. Looks really good. Hell yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
Good
I like how the blue melds into the purple at the very bottom of the mini.
Yeah, it looks really good. I'm gonna give you
that's
eyeballs.
Really pretty.
I like eyeballs.
I will also do eyeballs.
Goes, oh. Anyway, so yeah, thank you again to everybody who's hangs out, or will hang out in the future. Do all the things that you want to do because I'm not your dad and I can't tell you what to do. And we'll see you next week for a more structured docket.
Or not. You're
Or
not
not.
our boss.
Who
Or
fucking-
our father.
That's
Or
right.
our god.
That's right. I don't know.
Well, actually, technically, they do pay us.
That's true. They do.
So they are our boss. And they do pay for my leukemia treatments.
That's also
So
true.
they are my god, essentially.
Also true. No,
And
Dragon
they
Kraken,
do
I'm not your father. God damn it! Every time.
And they do provide, help provide Boo with his trust fund money from King Boo.
That's right.
So they are his father.
All right. Well, we'll see you. We'll see you next week.
Bye now.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Go
Bye
on.
now. Get the fuck out.
Yeah,
Why are
go.
no loitering? Go.